at the air. Look at the hang.
People always debate who's the greatest player of all time. Dumb question. It should be who's the greatest team of all time.
WGAG Radio.
Of all time. Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
All right, man. Let's. Okay, let's get into Let's move forward into the if anybody need the link, man, I don't know where y'all gonna get it from. The 9-ball. If we game, let's go ahead and get into it, because it's what we do around this motherfucker. With a 9-ball count 2. All right. Published by those who care, of course. And in this volume, we're going into the introduction of sex first, which should be a lot of people's favorite topic. Sex, which is mine as well, for the record. I like talking about sex. Okay, let's move on. I don't like having sex. I just like talking about it. That's a big difference, okay? Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Now, which is total opposite of somebody who like talking about money and don't like having it, okay? But that's opposite for me. I talk about money and I like having it, okay? Fuck what you heard. Okay, now, let's go. Here we go. Introduction to SIX is what it's called. To SIX, S-I-X. Now, number 1, in count 1 of the booklets called the 9-ball, we Ethiopian scientists briefly introduce the Ethiopian to him or herself, which is 9. Of course, the Ethiopian race includes all people with genuinely kinky hair by nature. However, in this introduction, we shall introduce the Ethiopian to 6. So are we clear? So count 1 on Neff's show, we was introduced to 9. And now in count 2, we about to be introduced to 6.
Right.
First note. Hey, Neff. First note.
Hi.
Now the first note. Now here we go. We got this is math now. So the first note that the digit 6 is the digit 9 upside down. That is 9 reverse. And this means that 6 is the opposite of 9. It also means that the power of 6 is sex, and the power of 9 is mind. M-I-N-D. Are we clear? The power of 6 is sex.
Yes.
And the power of 9 is mind. 2, since 9 and 6 are opposites, one has to represent life and the other death. One has to represent order and the other disorder. One must represent the standard in nature and the other substandard. One must represent the sun and the other the moon, etc. Therefore, just as the sun is the opposite of the moon, Tarkine, which is a word that we brought into this shit the other day. T-P, let me spell it for y'all. Drop some ashes on my keyboard. Excuse me. P-T-A-H-K-I-N-D. So you got Tarkine and you got mankind, okay? All right. Tarkine is the opposite of mankind. Tarkine is all people with genuinely kinky, meaning kinky hair by nature. And mankind is all peoples with straight hair by nature. And notice he keeps using the word by nature. So this, of course, is not racism. This is nature, and this is science. Are we clear on that? please tell us that we're clear.
Yes.
Yeah, this is by nature. Absolutely. Same way dogs got fur by nature. Okay, motherfucker. Same way snakes got whatever the fuck that nasty shit is on their body by nature. Okay?
Right.
Same way frogs got what the fuck they got on their body by nature. Now, Tarkine became identified with mankind down through evolution. We clear on that?
Yes.
Tarkine, which is anybody that is genuinely, whose hair is genuinely kinky, became identified with mankind down through evolution. Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Just identified down through evolution. 3,
Right.
evolution is the death and slow decay of a universe. Let's get that in our heads. Evolution is the death and slow decay of a universe. There are galaxies of universes throughout existence, just as there are galaxies of stars throughout a universe. And when a universe dies, that death is evolution. Are we clear on that? I'm going to do that again. Evolution is the death and slow decay of a universe. There are galaxies of universes throughout existence, just as there are galaxies of stars throughout a universe. And when a universe dies, the death is evolution. Hence, evolution is continuous decay and not improvement, as Caucasians would have us believe. So in other words, I'm clear on this shit. Caucasians will have us believe that evolution is us evolving into a greater species or prolonging life, when in fact evolution is a death and a slow decay. It's rotting.
That's right.
So now we're clear. This is right knowledge. You want to say something now?
No, I'm agreeing. No.
Hence, evolution is continuous decay and not improvement, as Caucasians would have us believe. Caucasians are ghost people called white people. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 nonillion miles, and whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. Let's do that shit again, because this is some science shit.
Right.
Let me take it slow. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 6 trillion. I'm sorry. Let's start over. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 million miles. Are we clear?
Is
that clear?
Picture? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And whose insides, now the inside of that ball, are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. 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 Growth.
Is he referring to planets? I wonder.
No, universes. You ain't hear it? Let's start again.
Yeah.
A universe is a ball of ether. Now, mind you, everything exists inside of a universe.
Yeah.
Okay? Even though the universe exists within the all, or El Kalum, but a universe is a ball of ether. Let's go back. Let's do it. Let's go back. Where it says, there are galaxies of universes throughout existence, just as there are galaxies of stars throughout a universe. A universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range from 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 million miles, and whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. We're just only dealing with what's inside the universe and how large of a ball of ether a universe is.
Okay.
Yeah, and those liquid ball growths is what Neff
I can't hear you, Neff. I think Neff wanna say what now?
I would say that's the only reason why I refer to planets when in reference to inside the dotted throughout the liquid solid ball. What I just pictured in my mind when you read that the inside dotted with planets. But
but to have planets, you got to throw in the stars and the galaxies as well. But that's just the genetic makeup of a galaxy. Let's just not throw in the planets because then it throw people off. You know what I'm saying? It'll confuse the people that we're only dealing with a universe is just a ball of ether and its diameter and its miles times the whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. Now that will be explained later. But say what, Babylon?
No, that was it. You explained it.
Yeah, because it would say whose insides are liquid solid ball growth, such as planets, stars, galaxies, and but let's just we don't want to we got to stay right inside the universe right now so we can actually see this liquid solid ball growth.
I did want to add.
Means right now that means it will be revolving or it goes through a revolution when we're dealing with growth, and it doesn't say decay or death. So that liquid solid ball grows. It grows and grows and grows and grows.
Right. Okay.
Which obviously can pull, because I know that stars and planets and galaxies have intellect. So it even chooses on which universe it wants to reside in. For an example, Neff, the universe in which let's say the one that we live in, I have to say this, those planets chose to live in inside that ball of ether because it has intellect. So it moved closer and closer. It basically traveled to what we call our solar system today.
Right.
Because everything has intellect. So because there are multiverses or universes and galaxies and planets and stars, they chose to live inside a universe. They chose that. That's pure intellect. The same way how all of a sudden Pluto decided to move into our atmosphere, into our galaxy, into our universe, into our solar system. The same way there are other planets now that are not known to everybody that scientists have now seen in our galaxy, inside our universe, which shows you that these planets, stars, and galaxies have intellect, and they can go anywhere they fucking want to, the same way you can choose to where you want to live if it's a great place.
Right.
Or you can stay where you at if your universe is about to be destroyed, like somebody's community. They will stay in it even though it's being destroyed. But through intellect will get your ass to go to another universe, which is a ball of ether. All of that shit. So, yeah, that's how you can tell that it's all based on movement, because nothing in the universe, nothing in this universe or dimensions or in this galaxy or whatever fuck you want to call it, rest. So everything is constantly moving and vibrating just off of intellect. So now they've already said that there are a few more planets that they could see inside our universe that just got here, that just moved, decided to leave one universe and one universe and go to another one.
Right. No doubt about it. Claiming 81 Earth-like planets have been discovered within the last year or two. Yeah.
Right here in our universe. Absolutely. Yeah. Deep, ain't it? They like, man, we move, we get the fuck out of here. Now, the question is, what would make them interested in this universe, in this ball of ether?
it's been selected. It's up next. It's up next for some kind of ascension.
Yeah, that's some interesting shit, right? That's like when you move to another city or another state, the natives of the town say, "Why you come here? What made you choose this town?"
Right. Like, this shit up and coming over here. Let's go over here. No doubt.
Okay, 4. Now, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, let's write that down in our book so we can be intellectual around non-intellectual people. A law of nature, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisible. And a universe is no exception. Although it is the biggest existence that can be called a living being. So in other words, it looked like their universe have died, and that's why they're moving. Their community is being destroyed. So those planets that you said that they just found out about, Neff, that's moving into our universe, that's a dying universe. That's why they're relocating. That's why they're showing up in our universe.
I see that. Okay.
Yeah. Because once the universe dies, it's time for whoever fucks smart enough to get the fuck out before it take everything with it.
Right.
Yeah. And if creation is growth, then the universe is expanding. That's growth. Then contraction would be decay. And so it would start from outer to inner, this decay, this implosion or involution of a universe. So it would be hard for anybody in that universe to escape, because the further you are inner toward the universe, the harder it is to escape. The same would be with this, just our little solar system. We the third rock from the sun. So if something happened on the sun, we would feel the effects right after Mercury and Venus. We would be the third one to feel the effects.
Absolutely. Now, who made this statement? Before I die, I'm going to take some motherfuckers with me. What rapper said that shit?
Oh, man. Who said that shit? Oh, it skips my mind right now.
Come on, all you hip-hop fucking philosophers. I'm sorry, scholars. I know Jay Hiller know. Who said that shit? Before I die, I'm going to take some suckers with me or some shit like that.
It skips my mind.
God. All right, y'all tell me later. Okay, let's move forward then.
Hey, Don, is it all right if I add this, though? I wanted to say this, that one thing about what we were talking about earlier that I really wanted to add while we was talking about it, but you had moved on, was that the fact that he said within that universe are balls of spheres of what now? Liquid and what?
Liquid solid ball growth. GROWTHS. Growth.
Yeah, and so that tells us what he was telling us, that we really don't have a solid state. A gas, such thing as gases, true gases, on this side of hydrogen in this universe. We really don't have true gases. Everything here is really solids or particles. Everything here dealt with it. So this is really like a really low level. And then you have what's called water, which is liquid, which comes as particles. You breathe air, mist of water. So that moves to the ether. So what I'm saying is we're moving from an etheric state on the outer shell, if you will, and the inner shell. But we're moving from an etheric state down into a liquid, down into a solid state. So gases, liquids, and solids. This is what the universe is composed of. This is what he's saying. And then once you look up, I tried to tell people this one time before, look into platonic solids. Because when he says the universe is a ball, then some understanding of platonic solids give you an understanding of what he's talking about. And then once you study the math on them, it'll bring you to a point where you understand why he say the universe is a sphere, and why it's not a tetrahedron, or why it's not a hexahedron, or an octahedron, or a dodecahedron, or a icosahedron. It's a sphere. So that's important because these have opposites and things like that. That's it, Don.
Okay, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Babylon, for bringing that to the center of my intellect. Appreciate it, baby.
That's right.
That right. Okay, so let me go back to 4. According to a law of nature in the codes of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisible. And a universe is no exception. Although it is the biggest existence that can be called a living being. Okay? A universe is living at one time and dead at another time. It is in order at one time and in disorder at another time. When a universe dies, evolution begins. When a universe dies, evolution begins. And evolution is 6. And 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. Death of a universe takes the forms of animal kind and the power of necromancy. Okay, let me say this real quick. The Brock, you don't return to the all. That's wrong knowledge. You are already in the all. Okay? Let's get this shit in our fucking head. Ain't no return when you're already in El Kaloum. See El Kaloum. And if y'all give me a minute, I swear one of these days when I get my life together, we're going to have Nuwapi class because, so we can get our language together. But you're already in the all. You know what I'm saying? But the issue is that everybody don't know that they are a part of the all. Right? And they don't know that they can succeed also as a part of the all. And they don't know that they can also fail as an individual. Even see El Kaloum, even being in the all. So you don't return because you're already there. Even your God, your ancestors, your little high priest of the spirit world, Obatala, Shango, whoever the Yaya, whoever the fuck you want to call it, exists within El Kaloum. Okay? You can't add to it. Finish the statement. Because where would you get it? You can't take away from it. Because where would you put it? Because where would you put it? All exists within the all.
That's right.
5. Now, y'all want to, Babylon, I heard you say, on the necromancy, and I will repeat it, and then you could expound on the, and
I was talking about something prior to that, though, Don, a little bit before the necromancy. But it'll tie in if you're going to reread it. I would love to read it.
Okay, let me reread it, and then you jump in and tie it all in, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so you said before that, so...
Yeah.
Let's go to a universe is living at one time and dead at another time. It is in order at one time and in disorder at another time. When a universe dies, evolution begins, and evolution is 6. And 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. Death of a universe takes the forms of animal kind and the power of necromancy. Now, the reason why I brought you back to this, Babylon, because I want you to explain to me that last part. Death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. I'm trying to figure out the power of necromancy.
Okay, that's a great question now. And then I'm going to start from the top because I was kind of taking notes while you read. When he say the universe is in order at sometimes and in chaos or disorder.
With all these secret smokers around this motherfucker?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the way a person could overstand or comprehend that is mathematically. And the way I would explain that is that is going to be kind of confusing. And I know, Don, you already know this, are going to get it right off because we talked about that right in that left brain shit. So what takes place is when he say the universe is in order, it is a disorder. If you look at it as odd and even numbers, the odd being order and the even being disorder. Now, somebody might say, why you say the even is disorder? Because if you have even numbers, then they have to fight over the center. They in competition for a direct center. Whereas if you got odd numbers, then there's a central number, a central figure, and this represents balance. So during the times of odd, when the universal numbers are at odds, then that is equality. And when it's at evens, that is inequality, or what we could call equilibrium and disequilibrium. And so what we are attempting to do is equilibrate, which is liberate ourselves. Now, the other thing is when he said death is evolution. See, earlier he said evolution, decay without improvement. A person has to understand that decay without improvement is a sickness. That's like cancer. So that leads to extinction. And then he said death is evolution, basically. So basically, evolution is extinction, or it leads to it. And it is extinction because now the being got to mutate to a new being in order to survive. So evolution is based on survival, not on success.
Not on improvement.
Okay? Or improvement of the species. That's right, progress, development. And I didn't mean to say development, I don't like that word. So anyway, it said, so then this leads us from death to evolution, the death of the universe. And then we get to evolution. Then evolution starts at death. That's where evolution
begins. When the universe dies, evolution begins. Right.
So then this is showing you that like 9 ether dies and 6 ether. So this
6
is
ether dies and 9 ether resurrects.
Yeah. And when 9 ether dies, 6 ether is born. The death of 9 ether is 6 ether. And so when you look at 6 ether...
No.
Holy Tablet, chapter 1, the death of 9 ether.
Well, read it again, because if I'm not mistaken, it says the death of 6 ether is gases.
Yeah, the death of 6 ether
is
but
there is no death in 9 ether. It just says 6 ether dies, ether resurrects. There is no death of 9 ether. You won't find that nowhere in the else holy tablets. It says when 6 ether dies, 9 ether resurrects. 6 ether is ghost and age through time. In time.
I'm listening, Dad. I was just looking that up.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically what I was saying...
Did you look it up yet?
Yeah, okay, I'm going to get it. It says 9 ether is conscious and conscious is gases. Okay, let me find it right here. Primary, okay. So one result, well, let me find it because I know what you want. Okay, right here, I'm there. It reads, let me see. Melanin with original creation. It reads, okay, here we go. 19, verse 19, chapter 1, L.A. Stag, the creation, chapter 1, tablet 1, verse 19. 9 ether is conscious and conscious gases. The Melanites, original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with original creation. Original creation. That is, I broke myself. Okay, that is the same of ether forces that grew the universe. As nature. Hold up, Don. Damn. As nature was growing, these melanites were part of the original growth. Melanin grew with the original creation. To come along with the thing is to grow with or within a thing. 6 ether are 9 points from ether 1 into darkness. The melanites manifest from point 1 in hydrogen on into 9 elements. The 8th being oxygen for life. The dot, Nugget, is the point of the origin of things, the first sum. Okay, let me see what's it. Okay, there are two kinds of ether: 9-ether and 6-ether in human form. 9-ether Negroid produce 6-ether Caucasians, and 6-ether produce ghosts. Yes, not to be mistaken with ethers of hair that range from 6, 7, 8, and 9 in hair texture, from flat to hollow. 9-ether. This is verse 24. 9-ether will become 6-ether through time and age, die. In parentheses is the word DIE. 9-ether will become 6-ether through time and age, die. 6-ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6-ether albinos is 9-ether Nuwapians in death. And ghost.
Right, because everything has to evolve. Yes, let's keep going. This is
absolutely good. This is the evolutionary process of 9-ether, thus the need for a resurrection.
It goes right back to 6, and when 6-ether dies, 9-ether resurrects. Let's keep going. Keep reading that part. This is getting good.
Oh, okay. I got it. Okay, I'm going to see it down. All right. Then it reads, so 6-ether albinos is 9-ether Nuwapians in death, and ghost is the death of 6-ether. After the death of 6-ether, 9-ether resurrects again. 6-ether, 6-ether is the moon, and 9-ether is the sun. Hence, 6-ether is adverse to 9-ether, just as death is adverse to life. All this takes place within the all. So that was verse 28, the last verse. And then he goes living into the universe.
Read that part again for us.
Okay, from the 9-ether. Okay, from 9-ether. He writes, there are two kinds. Wait, hold up. Simply Melanites created the universe in their etheric form. 9-ether then personified themselves as flesh and blood beings. They became human beings from atoms to atom. There are two kinds of ether, 9-ether and 6-ether in human form.
In human form.
That's right, in human form.
Gotcha. That's why he says, in the law of nature, in the code of opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisibly, or invisible. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the cure for black people is in white. That's what made the Africans eat them albinos, because they felt like the cure for their survival is in eating the albino, because the albino represented their death.
Okay, keep going real quick, and then we'll get back into the 9-bar.
Okay, there are two kinds of ether, 9-ether and 6-ether in human form. 9-ether Negroid produced 6-ether Caucasians, and 6-ether produced ghosts, death.
9-ether Negroid produced 6-ether Caucasian. Let's go. And 6-ether Caucasian produced death. Got it.
Ghost, death.
Ghost.
Not to be mistaken with the ethers of hair that range from 6, 7, 8, and 9 in hair texture, from flat to hollow to round.
Mm-hmm.
So 9-ether gases is not to be confused with 9-ether hair.
With the physical. The gases are not to be confused with the flesh. Let's go.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
9-ether will become 6-ether through time and age. Die.
Mm-hmm.
6-ether becomes
because that's the evolution of 9-ether, correct?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Time and age.
Because everything that's alive must die. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Time and age would be the definition of evolution then.
Absolutely.
Because 9-ether becomes 6-ether through time and age. So evolution would be through time and age, a thing decays and thus dies and evolves. And so therefore it really wouldn't be death. It would really be evolution. It really wouldn't be death. It really truly would be a transition from one state of existence into another state of existence, into a third state of existence, 3 states of triple darkness, and then
this
back
is all
into
part of the ether. The ether 6 to ether 9 and back to ether 1 through ether 6 to back to ether 9.
Yeah, and according to the person's physical and genetic, mental, and etheric, and spiritual, and all that makeup determines how they pass through those states of existence.
But it still resurrects back to 9, though.
Yes,
it doesn't matter.
absolutely.
The evolution has to take place for the revolution to begin.
Yeah, if they were 9 ether, they will resurrect as 9 ether.
No, even in 6 ether, because it says 6 ether dies and 9 ether resurrects. So even in 6 ether, because 9 ether, even in 6 ether, there's a resurrection. Once you go through the evolution of death from 9 to 6, there's a resurrection again from 6 to 9.
Absolutely. True. Yeah.
But in evolution is 6 and evolution is death.
Yes. 6 feet deep.
Yeah. That's why I like the part where he says evolution is continuous decay and not improvement, as Caucasians will have us to believe.
Yeah. Because they got everybody thinking like... Yeah, they got everybody thinking like... It's natural for the person to evolve. It's natural for the human species to evolve. I don't know if you saw that post I did, but I just did a post. They said that the sperm cell, the Y chromosome in the male has shrunk from 100% down to like goddamn, I think it's like 13 or some shit, genetic markers. And they saying like it's not going to shrink anymore because it's at the base elements of all of its genetics. So it won't shrink anymore. But if it was to shrink anymore for any reason, then the Y chromosome would disappear off the planet Earth. And they gave examples of mammals that have already lost their Y chromosome. Yet they still able to reproduce because of genetic compensation. Like with Seth, the name Seth in the Bible means compensation. So due to compensation, they're able to still reproduce right now. But they're on their way out as a species because the Y chromosome has died.
Okay. Babylon, I hate to cut you off, but I got to knock out this count 2 so we can go to count 3 because there's more to build on. The further we go into the laws of nature and the code of opposites. But when I asked the question about the power of necromancy, I got the answer from Nubi. And he just basically told me that the power of necromancy is death. So that's for those who's a little bit slow like myself. So the power of death or necromancy is basically death. So when he says that death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy.
Now, we talked about animal the other day. Anzu.
So
animal,
let me go back a little bit so I can get a better understanding where it says when a universe dies, evolution begins, and evolution is 6, and 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. So death of a universe takes the form of animal kind. So now the death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy, which we would consider that to be death. I'm going to look into it a little bit more because I'm trying to actually see that shit. Death of a universe takes form of animal kind once it starts to evolve, and then the power of necromancy kicks in. Is that like the power of decaying or some old shit? Where I don't fucking know. The power, I'm still stuck on that. But is this for me, J1? The practice of supposedly communicating with the spirits of the dead in order to predict the future. I don't.
Yeah, it gave birth to that religion.
Okay, now I'm fucking confused again.
Well, it's clear to me that death relates to necromancy, and necromancy is a necropolis, which is a cemetery. Seminary. Now,
but when they say the power of necromancy is where I'm stuck at. Now, I'm sure. Listen. It's not clear to me, so this is where I get confused at. This is just where I'm having a hard time trying to see this death of a universe takes form of animal kind and the power of necromancy.
the zodiac.
Well,
Remember
the
you told me
zodiac
that the
would be the
zodiac?
animal world, right? Don't confuse
Yes,
me, Babylon. The zodiac is the animal world, and death of a universe takes the form of animal kind, which becomes in the form of, the zodiac, which is 6. And then what I'm stuck on is where it says, and the power of necromancy. So it takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. And that's just a new word that I the first time I saw that word necromancy was in Breaking the Spell on Blacks. So I just don't have an idea. I just can't wrap my mind. Nev, maybe you can help me on this, but wrap my mind around. I can see the universe taking its form once it died. The death of a universe takes the form of animal kind, because then that's evolution, where it starts to decay. But the power of necromancy is the one that fucks me up. So I don't know. Well, I'm having a hard time of saying that part of it. The power. I guess the key word is power of necromancy.
Right.
So that's where I'm stuck at. That's where I can't see it. So if anybody can help me out.
I do have a comment. I do have a comment regarding that to explain power. The power comes from the worship of animal spirits. And that's what white people do. That's why I mentioned Anzu.
But we're talking about the death of a universe. We're not talking about flesh. Yes. We're talking about the death of the universe, where I don't want to be confused with white people and their worship of animals. I'm still stuck on death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. So if you can stay on the universe, and I see the evolution, like I said, of animal kind, because that's decaying, but then there's the power of necromancy that fucks me up.
Now, first of all, let's get this straight. Animal kind, would you equate that to human beasts?
No.
No? Then me and you would be on, you know what I'm saying? I would have to find your definition of animal kind and see where you at in the trail of what you saying define animal kind is to really give you an answer. Because
not all animals are beasts. So there's no way I could just group all of them to be beasts. But
no, I'm just saying, what do you define animal kind as when he said?
Like I said, I understand the death of the universe takes form of animal kind, because prior to that, and if I go back to count 1, he explains the zodiac of being 6, and he is the 6th ether, or he, on the physical form, would be the king of the animal kingdom. I understand that, absolutely. But I'm stuck on the fact of the fucking death of a universe, because we're dealing with the law of nature and the codes of opposites. Also with this universe being a ball of ether. So I think the power is in religion. I think that's where he's talking about the power and the worship of that. And I don't get it, because we're dealing with a fucking universe, though. We're not dealing with human beings on this planet. He gave a description of the universe being that. I mean, come on, the universe is a ball of ether whose diameter is in the range of 3 trillion times 6 trillion miles to 3 trillion times 9 non-million miles, and whose insides are dotted throughout with liquid solid ball growth. And according to the law of nature and the code of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit, visibly or invisibly, or invisible. And the universe is no exception. Although it is the biggest existence that can be called a living being, a universe is living at one time and dead at another time. It is in order at one time and disorder at another time. So when a universe dies, evolution begins, and evolution is 6. And 6 is the zodiac, the animal world. Death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. And that's what I'm just stuck at, in the power of necromancy.
Let me say one thing, though. Now, when we say the evolution is 6, the universe is 9. The death of the universe would be 9. And those would be 9 ether beings who personified on this side of hydrogen, being of 9 ether, the first and primordial being. And then their decay down into another being will represent the spiritual powers of those evolutionary forces coming into being, as opposed to those non-ether forces.
But I'm dealing with the universe. I just still don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I already know that doctrine. I already understand that science. I'm just stuck on the word power of necromancy. I don't understand that because he got it. He said, and the power of necromancy. The death of the universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. That is what I just don't understand, that part. And the power of necromancy.
It's clear to me.
Okay, you keep saying it's clear to you, but it's not clear to me. And that's where I'm stuck at. Yeah, I know it'll be clear to damn near 99.9% of the motherfuckers that's listening because you niggas are smart. Well, in this case, I can't wrap my mind around and the power of necromancy. It's just not being explained to me where I can say, okay, I understand the power of necromancy. Day one is giving me a definition that still don't fucking help to me. Communicating with the spirits of the dead in order to predict the future. That has nothing to do with the death of the universe that takes form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. Why don't you type in the power of necromancy? I'm trying to figure out like what the fuck is necromancy? What the fuck is that? And where does necromancy get this fucking power from? And once I get an idea of what the fuck is necromancy and where does it get its power from, because he said, and the power of necromancy. You know what? I'll just ask Dr. York. Let's go to, I'll take a short break.
I agree with that definition, though. Everything that he said other than predict the future. That's when that's the cracker part come in at. The other part of the definition is true about necromancy.
Okay, but remember though, see, to use the word spirits throws me off in that definition, communicating with spirits, because he says earlier, according to a law of nature in the code of the opposites, everything that lives must die, be it flesh or spirit. Hello? So necromancy can't even be like death in regards to the definition of fucking spirit. Can you read it to me? Page 116. Breaking the spell on blacks. Like I said, that's the first time I saw the word necromancy.
Me too. Hopefully this would form a picture. I don't know how much you will, but here it is. 116 starts with, if you really look at what he is doing, this is in respect to somebody named John Edward. He's called a necromancer, practicing calling on the dead. The same is spoken about it in the Bible as speaking to familiar spirits found in Deuteronomy 18, chapter 18, verse 10. It says, according to the Bible, this is an abomination, and according to the Christian churches, is practicing paganism. Necromancy is something that people of this same Christian church have persecuted. It's basically the practicing calling of the dead. That's what it basically refers to in breaking the spell.
Okay, so technically the death of the universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of calling on the dead. The universe.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Fire liners, come on in. That shit still don't make no sense, but I gotta pee. I just don't understand. Like this part right here is just a motherfucker. The power of necromancy. How does the death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy? So I just don't get it. But the fire line is you got an open mic. Can I get a mic check from you?
Mic check. How's everybody doing? Babylon, Don.
It's an honor to hear your voice. Thank you, fire line, for coming in.
Okay. The more y'all talking, the more confused I am. But let me say that my understanding of necromancy is anything that has to do with dead. There are people who are necromaniacs who fuck dead people. Necromancers, as he said, is anybody who communicates with the spirits of dead. So what I got from what you read in the 9 ball was the power of necromancy is the constellation. because the constellations are always animals, has something to do with animals.
Oh, okay. Keep going. I can see that.
Okay,
therefore,
so
the zodiac,
therefore,
I can see that.
connecting astrology with necromancy is the constellation that whenever primitive people look into the sky, they see these constellations, which are animals, that gives them power. That's how I read it. I may be all the way wrong.
Well, you know, when you threw in the people, that threw me off with the universe, that little ball, the ball of ether. But I understand how he tied that in now, and the power of necromancy based on the constellations.
Correct, and the astrology, because when he says astrology, he's talking about the constellation.
The zodiac, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so I can, okay. Let me try to get this right in my head. The death of a universe takes the form of animal kind and the power of necromancy. So then it reverts back to the zodiac of the constellations. So is it like the evolution of the universe? Once it takes the form of animal kind, it turns into a dog star, or like a constellation where another fucking animal is got? Is it that type of shit?
Yeah, you know.
That's why he said.
Okay, now what? Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't nobody say nothing. Be quiet. Okay, I can see this shit now. Okay. So basically, Fireline is, when we're looking at these constellations look like bulls and goddamn dogs, that is the death of a universe taking the form of a fucking animal and the power of necromancy. So this is what we're looking at in the sky of when we see dogs and shit. That was actually a universe that was once living that has now died and took the form of a fucking animal and the power of necromancy.
I think that's what he's saying.
God damn! So it's a death of the universe that we are looking at. Yeah. Oh shit! Fucking G, did you not get that? Thank you, Fireliners. Oh my God, I get it. Thank you. So damn, even that is still 6 ether worship in the fucking sky. Okay, G, fuck, thank you so much. I told you I'm gonna stay on some shit until I know somebody can explain it better and I can see what you're saying. So G, you know the constellations, right? Fireliners mentioned those constellations. Like some of that shit look like a dog, and some of that shit look like a bull and shit. Those little stars and shit, right? G. You know what I'm talking about? Those constellations that look like a, you know what I'm talking about. Come on, hurry up, because I got to pee. Do you say yes or no, motherfucker? Because I need to know, because I got to pee. Shit, because I get it now. You understand what I'm saying, right? That is the death of a universe that took the form of an animal kind. So you see how these stars these little stars turned into a goddamn dog and shit. If you look at some of the constellations, they look like fucking animals. That's because a goddamn universe, which is a ball of ether, had fucking evolved or died. And it turned into an animal-looking thing with the constellations. So it started from a universe, and then it died, and then it took the form of an animal, and that's what we're looking at when we're looking at the stars, which is still 6 ether worship. I get it. Thank you, Fireliners.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne reigned absolute and unchallenged. Don Nicoleone made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones, the baddest bitch in El Cologne is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force. Don Nicoleone sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind, Don Nicoleone, sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time. You are not C.I.A. yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. beautiful darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath. I do a cool tackle that's why I don't be by more El Cologne. I need a fee, I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool, I shook isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Wahid Ma me. Ania Kilu and Jilu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Why cool Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Cool Dik Ani Aksidu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izu Lia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
That's right, It just hit me at 10 o'clock, y'all. As
shit just hit me. It's 10 o'clock at night around this bitch. What up, everybody? Welcome to the Dawn Nicoleone Show. It is Friday. And, of course, I got to say, man, make sure y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend. The Dawn Nicoleone Show is at 9 p.m. Monday through Friday with exceptions of Wednesdays. And Hot Damn Politics is always on Wednesday night, baby. L's Holy Tablet Show is tomorrow night. Come play with us tonight on the L's Holy Tablet Show. We going into the Living Soul chapter. You don't want to miss it, okay? Going to be live. Going to be live in this thing, man. Great day to everybody on the call lines. Hope all is well with you and yours. If you need the call-in number is 425-569-5274. That'll get you in, baby. Oh, yeah, let me drop the little link so you guys, if y'all want to, kind of like direct connect straight into the show without having to call in, and you can actually talk on your headset or cell phone, I guess. I don't know if you click on that on your cell phone, the link I just dropped in, I guess. I'm not sure if it works, and you'll be able to dial up from that link. And don't forget, once you click on the page, you refresh, look for the direct connect button to highlight itself in hot pink. Click on it, boom, and you in the building. I'm also dropping in the after party for y'all. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It is on paltalk.com, baby. Just type in and search the after party. Find it there. Great day, Bar L in the building. What's up, Brian O'Ryan? Let's shout out to Miss Hudson. Hope you're doing well, baby. One time for my man Mush Mouse in the building. What up, babe? Gotta show some love to the one and only Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day, Neff. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to Jay Juzel in the building. And we got a birthday girl up in this bitch, man. A new year. Happy New Year, Twank Star Devil R. Giving us her time today on the day she came through this motherfucker. What, 40, what? Where are you? 41, 40, 41? What are you? How many years ago? On this day, 41, the big 41, okay. I was practicing a Happy New Year song. I'm going to fuck it up, but I'm going to do it anyway. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year, Twank Star Devil R. Happy New Year to you. Not bad. Not bad, goddammit, not bad. When I was practicing, it sounded terrible, but this is a little bit better right there. So I hope you're enjoying your new year. Hope you talk to your mother, tell her how much you love her, and she labored and delivered, and after that stuck you with other children for you to raise at 4 years old. That bitch of a mother of yours. Anyway, Twain was changing diapers and burping babies at 4 years old and shit. That bitch, you didn't have a childhood. Anyway, great day though, Twain Star. Hope you enjoy the rest of your new year, and thank you for spending it with us. One time for the L's over there. Great day, Don Nicole. Hope the L's doing well. Let me cross the street over there to, what's the name of it again? Lockdown Radio again, to all the sales mates. What's up, Mr. Raymond Ricks Jr.? In the building. Raymond Ricks got a podcast. It's called Intervisions of a Political Side Hustler War Report. I think that's the name of it. Go check it out. It's on Spotify. I do not have a Spotify account, but that's what it is. Well, I have one, but now I don't know the password. I don't feel like goddamn fucking with it. But again, check out Raymond Ricks, though. Intervisions of a Political Side Hustles War Report. It's on Spotify. Goddammit. That's how it's done over there, man. I hope it's going well for you over there. How's the baby? How is the mother of the child? Because ain't no such thing as no one else. Got until I say Happy Mother's Day. One time for my man, I.B. that I is am in this bitch. I.B. been snapping on Facebook on this elder shit. Great day, I.B. Elise Trauber, what's up with you, babe? Good to see you. special shout out to Nerta 360. Nerta, I was listening to not an Yvonne Misa class, but one of them classes on Tamaray and shit. And I must say that Dr. York said we're actually 4 years behind. I mean, 4 years. He said that one there. Now, Imam Misa said 1,000. I probably got to find that old ass class. But he said 4 years. So I think you was kind of sort of on the money there. I think it was last night or the night before the show, one of the shows. Nerta, please tell me you can hear me. Yeah. So I think, but I heard him say, I forgot what class. It was a couple of hours ago. But he said 4 years. It was coming into like the year 2000, right? And he said, somebody asked him a question, and he said, actually, the year 2000, it'll be 2004. That's what he said. Something like that. He said, so they're 4 years behind. So that class might have been 1999. And he said that they're behind. And so when the year 2000 hit, we'll be in 2004. Then he added this. He said, but May 5th, 2000, the alignment is still going to happen, though. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he said. That alignment, remember that alignment, May 5th, Nerta? Yeah. So in that alignment, he said, but that alignment, he said, is going to happen. So even though this time is off, and I'm adding this shit with y'all, with the nurse, Brian. I'm just adding this now. You know what I'm saying? So now it all makes sense. So, but notice that he said, but that May 5th alignment is still gonna happen. So anyway, so yeah. Now that was the most recent. So I'll ignore the Imam Misa part saying 1,000. They're 1,000 years off their calendar or some old shit. And I'm going to dance with you and the Dr. York that was on Tamaray and shit with the 4 years. So technically, yes, Brian, we might, okay, let's do it this way. Because Brian said, so it's 2026. So I'm going to say, yes, it's 2026. Yet the vortex is still going to open up in 2023. Okay, it's so fucking shit. Fuck that shit. So yeah, he said they're 4 years off. Yeah, so that's that. So yeah, I think what number did you give me, Nerta? Did you say 3 or 6? Did you say, or was I fucking confused with the thousands? I think you might have said 4, 3 or 4 in yeah, maybe in the ones place. Okay. Yeah, so that's that. Don, I want to make sure I get you a special shout out on all my episodes. That's what's up, Mr. Raymond Riggs. I don't see you as much on well, now that the time has changed from 9 p.m. from 12 to 9. But now that I see you more, every time you peep your head in, I'm gonna think about you and tell some folks who got Spotify, check out the Inner Visions of a Political Side Hustlers War Report, because it's official. Sun Ra. The Sun Ra in the building. My man Sun Ra, we go way back. All right, so what you got in Nurture? 3 years he wrote me a letter before he disappeared. He mentioned 2093 is, you sure that 9 right? 2093 is 2000? You wrote that 9 right? 2093? Did you write that right in the Nurture? Because you got 2093 is 2000. Anyway, so, yeah. Actually, okay, 2003 is 2000. Okay, all right, got it. 2003 is 2000. Well, then you should have asked him, did you write that right? Should have asked Dr. York, did you write that right? Because you said when the year 2000 hit, nigga, on Tamaray, you said it's actually 2004. Sometimes you got to ask these motherfuckers, you got to remember shit like, oh, Last week you said 2004. Now you're saying 2003, motherfuckers. You're 2003. Goddamn. You got to make, Hey. What you got? Oh, you supported me? Thank you, baby. You always do that shit, me and Neff, man. We really appreciate it, man. As a matter of fact, it was this one time, Raymond, that Doc was on LinkedIn, and he was like, yo, I saw a post, and somebody posted you on LinkedIn, and gave you a lot of respect and all that type of shit, and blah, 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 wrote something up on your ass, and blah, 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 blah. And I said to myself, must be Raymond Reed. Got to be Raymond in the building. And so I went on LinkedIn, and it was you. This was a long time ago. I know it might have been last year or something. I don't know. Maybe 2 years ago. I'm trying to remember where was I. I got to always remember where I'm at to know the year. But yeah. So even Doc saw. I think Doc liked it or maybe left a comment or something on your LinkedIn, baby. But that's that. But thank you, sweetheart. You're the best. Hope all is well with you and your baby. The mom. I hope he's getting fatter. Is he getting fatter? Is the baby getting fatter? Huh? Is the baby getting fatter? Is he getting fatter, the baby? We got to plump that baby up now. Okay? Y'all got to stop holding that baby all the damn time. Plump his little ass up. Get him fat. Put some meat on that body. He getting big. Y'all keep holding him, though. Y'all keep holding him. Y'all keep holding that baby, man. Y'all take that baby everywhere. Y'all take that baby to the bathroom, Raymond. I bet y'all be holding that baby all over the damn house. Y'all don't never put that baby down. Y'all better put that baby down. Y'all better put that baby down. Y'all sit on the couch. Y'all hold the baby. Y'all goddamn eat at the table. Y'all hold the baby in your hand while you eat. Hold the baby and shit. Don't forget, Mr. Raymond, it's a boy. It's a boy, Raymond. It's a boy. It's a boy. Trying to get him to walk. Is he trying to walk already? Not y'all trying to get him to walk. Wait, he should be but 6 months now, right? He should be about 6 months now, right? If my mind serves me right, about 6. Is he 6? About 6. Goddamn, Twain, stop letting the air out. He about 6. Yeah, damn, I'm good. I keep up with you motherfuckers. Every last one of y'all, believe it or not, I keep up, baby. Speaking of keeping up, somebody dropped this in my inbox, and I want to share it with y'all. It is on YouTube. It's entitled Jesus. Y'all know the Jesus priest or the Jesus priesthood, the Jesus take over the United States FEMA control upcoming FEMA camps. I'm gonna play it. Let me see if they give us pictures. Yeah, it looked like a little documentary or something. I don't know, but they want me to look at it. It's like 22 minutes. It's not long. If it's boring, y'all know I'm gonna cut the shit off. So you already know. If this shit start being choppy, I'm gonna have to take it off the big screen, and we just have to listen to it and visualize our own images in our heads that it shows or something like that. Okay, everybody clear? Let me give y'all over there some video footage over there in the after party. All right, y'all want to see it? Y'all want to check it out? It's on YouTube. Type in Jesus takeover of the United States. Twain, stop letting the fucking air out. Jesus takeover in the United States, FEMA control, upcoming FEMA camps. It's uploaded by iMinister. I just with the letter I, okay? Like iPhone or some more shit. All right, here we go.
Have a look into how the Jesuit order are in full control of the United States of America, and how Donald Trump handed over all power and control to FEMA when he signed the National Emergency Declaration in 2020. FEMA Homeland Security, also known as DHS, are operated by the Jesuit order, and I will provide evidence in this video. You see, the Jesuits were ruling Washington, D.C. already back in 1888, because the American people had fallen into idolatry, in love with the goddess of liberty, who is no other than the Babylonian sun god Mithras in disguise.
meaning to tell y'all that shit because I watched sorry y'all, side note. I watched Superman. I'm still watching Superman, the first one that came out in the 80s, 70s, or whatever the fuck it was, with Christopher Reeves. The first one, they show this little ugly ass bitch. If you zoom in, you can see that the Statue of Liberty is a goddamn male. And I think a long time ago I mentioned it too. And it is the sun god. It's this motherfucker here. Y'all can pull up videos and they exposing that shit long time ago, and they'll show you fuck it, y'all get it. I ain't even fucking need to convince y'all or convert y'all over to any of that shit. That is a fucking drag ass fucking tranny motherfucker. That Statue of Liberty. Okay. The Mithras, the sun god, this little man with the short
No
teeth.
other than the Babylonian sun god Mithras in disguise. 1888, because the American people had fallen into idolatry, in love with the goddess of liberty, who is no other than the Babylonian sun god Mithras in disguise. This national pride and arrogance blinded the Americans to the danger of the Jesuit takeover from behind the scenes. It was the Jesuit, Masonic First Amendment concept of freedom of worship which was written into the Constitution that enabled Rome to operate as a protective party within the USA, under the freedom of religion clause. The Jesuits has always operated as a Trojan horse, a sleeper cell, until they gained the upper hand. They infiltrated the American government from the top down, from a very early stage with Roman Catholics or Masonic statesmen. They manipulated many of the founding fathers, whom were Freemasons, including George Washington. The Jesuits created the 14th Amendment, that nullified the Constitution in 1868, and the Act of 1871 that followed, which was the last nail in the coffin. Americans has been living on borrowed time for 150 years without a constitution, and didn't even know it. That is how well this was hidden. Let's have a look at a few more photos that shows the Jesuits' influence over Washington, D.C. It is easy to see the similarities between the Capitol building and the Vatican. Washington, D.C. obelisk is a replica of the Babylonian obelisk in the Vatican. The Vatican. Here we see the Babylonian sun god Mars, at the entrance to the Capitol building. And it is also clear how...
hold on. I got distracted. I was reading Raymond's shit. Hold on. Okay, they said they're using the obelisk as the Babylonian obelisk. Okay.
The Babylonian obelisk of St. Peter's Square in the Vatican. Here we see the Babylonian sun god Mars, at the entrance.
This motherfucker's so slow, man. They call it goddamn, what they call it again? New Babylon. This is the New Babylon. Let's rewind it back. Y'all don't forget that. This is Babylon the great has fallen. This is your New Babylon. Always have been. Ain't nothing changed. Okay. Which is why the I on the dollar bill is Nimrod. Let's go.
Here we see the Babylonian sun god Mars, at the entrance to the Capitol building.
Wow.
And it is also clear.
Y'all see this shit? That's the same. What? Y'all been to the Capitol? Y'all seen this little motherfucker there?
Babylonian sun god Mars, at the entrance to the Capitol building. And it is also clear how the states Virginia and Mary. Now, we will see how Donald Trump handed over full control to FEMA when he signed the emergency declaration in 2020. FEMA has now more power than the current President of the United States or the Congress. It has the power to suspend laws, move entire populations, arrest and detain citizens without a warrant, and hold them without trial. It can seize property, food supplies, transportation systems, and can suspend the Constitution when a state of emergency is declared, which we clearly see from this executive order.
Executive Order 11 of the Federal Emergency Preparedness Agency to develop plans to establish control over the mechanisms of production and distribution of energy sources, wages, salaries, credit, and the flow of money in the U.S. financial institution in any undefined national emergency.
Now, pay close attention to what Donald Trump is saying.
It is only the beginning of what we're really doing, and now we're in a different phase.
What they're really doing is putting everything in place to start the new world order.
Now we're in a different phase.
The different phase that he's speaking of is that he was no longer president, and he gave full power over to FEMA when he signed the National Emergency Declaration.
We had some very old and obsolete rules.
Those old and obsolete rules are also known as the Constitution of the United States.
That we had to live with. It worked under certain circumstances, but not under mass circumstances.
Under mass circumstances as being under FEMA rule.
They were there for a long time, they were in place for a long time, and we're breaking them down now.
They're definitely breaking them down because the Constitution was suspended.
And they're very usable for certain instances, but not for this.
Because they can't go forward with their plan with the constitutional rights still intact.
To unleash the full power of the federal government in this effort today, I am officially declaring a national emergency.
So he is officially telling us in a coded message that we are now under the rule of FEMA and no longer having a president. Fast forward to March the 19th, 2020, in the FEMA National Response Coordination Center.
Well, Mr. President, Vice President, thank you for being here. Really appreciate your visit to FEMA. I think your visit really, as you indicated last week, by signing the national emergency, has really empowered FEMA.
He just made the declaration that FEMA is empowered. Has really empowered FEMA.
Has really empowered FEMA. Has really empowered FEMA.
Fast forward to April 10th, 2020 in plain words, it's been my great honor to have been their president. Past tense.
The American people have been so disciplined. It's been my honor to be their president. I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'll say it always. It's been my great honor to have been their president, and it's been my great honor to have been their president and have been their president, have been their president. I have a big decision coming up, and I only hope to God that it's the right decision, but it'll be based on the input from a lot of very talented people, very smart people, and people that love our country. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
He actually will not be making any more decisions from this point, neither will any president after him. This group of people that he says will be helping him make decisions are the ones that are making decisions now, because it is FEMA that is making the decisions. Let's look into some more executive orders that was signed.
Executive Order 12148 created the Federal Emergency Management Agency that is to interface with the Department of Defense for civil defense, planning, and funding. An emergency czar was appointed. Executive Order 12656.
Did they say an emergency Caesar has been appointed? Created the Federal Emergency Management Act that is to interface with the Department of Defense for civil defense, planning, and funding. An emergency Caesar has or was appointed.
Executive Order 12656. Appointed the National Security Council as the principal body that should consider emergency powers. This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens, and would restrict the freedom of movement within the United States, and grant the government the right to isolate large groups of civilians. The National Guard could be federalized to seal all borders, and take control of U.S. airspace in all ports of entry. Executive Order body that should consider emergency power and funding. An emergency czar was appointed. Executive Order 12656 appointed the National Security Council as the principal body that should consider emergency powers. This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens, and would restrict the freedom of movement within the United States, and grant the government the right to isolate large groups of civilians. The National Guard could be borders and take control of U.S. airspace in all ports of entry. Executive Order 10990 over all modes of transportation and control of highways and seaports. Executive Order 10995 allows the government to seize and control the communications media. Executive Order 10997 allows the government to take over all electrical power, gas, petroleum, fuels, and minerals. Executive Order 10998 allows the government to take over all food resources and farms. Executive Order 11000 allows the government to mobilize civilians into work brigades under government supervision.
Wait a minute, what the fuck is civilian work into work brigades? What the fuck is that? Allows the government to mobilize civilians into work brigades under government supervision. Is that like a fucking prison camp or some shit? Work brigades? What the fuck is that? Brian, what the hell is you type? Gulags. Somebody please tell me what the fuck this means. Allows the into work brigades under government supervision. Oh shit.
Executive Order 11001 allows the government to take over all health, education, and welfare functions. Executive Order 11002 designates the Postmaster General to operate a national registration of all persons. Executive Order 11003 allows the government to take over all airports and aircraft, including commercial aircraft. Executive Order 11004 allows the Housing and Finance Authority to relocate communities, build new housing with public funds, designate areas to be abandoned, and establish new locations for populations. Executive Order 11005 allows the government to take over railroads, inland waterways, and public storage facilities. Executive Order 11051 specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions and economic or financial crisis. Executive Order 11310 grants authority to the Department of Justice to enforce the plan set out in executive orders, to institute industrial support, to establish judicial and legislative liaison, to control all aliens, to operate penal and correctional institutions. Executive Order 11049 assigns emergency preparedness function to federal departments and agencies, consolidating 21 operative executive orders issued over a 15-year period.
So, when we listen closely to what Donald Trump was saying, and looking into the executive orders that were signed, it's clear that all power and control was handed over to FEMA. And they are now in full control of the United States of America. We can also see how Trump chose Jesuit-trained General John Kelly to lead Homeland Security. John Kelly is educated in Georgetown University, which is a Jesuit university that has major influence over the United States. We can also see how the Jesuit leaders have meetups with Homeland and how FEMA donated around $3.4 million to the Jesuit college the Holy Cross. And we can also see that the Department of Homeland Security is now led by Georgetown alumna Kirsten M. Nielsen. I have said it before and I...
Wow. Oh, shit. So this bitch here, she now heads the United States Department of Homeland Security. Oh, shit. She's a Jesuit.
I will say it again. All roads lead to Rome. One more thing that is important to understand is who operates the CIA, which we know as the Central Intelligence Agency. I will say it again. All roads lead to Rome. One more thing that is important to understand is who operates the CIA, which we know as the Central Intelligence Agency, but what it really stands for is Catholics in Action. We will now see how the leaders of the CIA or members of Skull and Bones. George Tenet, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. December 15, 1996 to July 14, 2004. Jesuit trained. Porter, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. September 24, 2004 to April 21, 2005. Member of Skull and Bones. Michael Hayden, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. May 30, 2006 to February 12, 2009.
Man, the newbie, this shit made me want to go back to the goddamn What to Expect in the Year 2000 or the Millennial book with the Jesuits, the Skull and Bones, and the Order of the Isles, all that shit, man. Like how the Jesuit took over and shit. God damn. What the hell? All right, who this nigga is? Michael Hayden. These are all the directors of the CIAs, man. God damn.
Jesuit trained. Leon Panetta, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. July 1st, 2011 to February 27th, 2013. Jesuit trained. David Pastreus, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. September 6, 2011 to November 9th, 2012. Jesuit L. Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. November 9th, 2012 to March 8th, 2013. Bones. John Brennan, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. March 8, 2013 to incumbent Jesuit trained. Michael Hayden, Director of the National Security Agency 1999 to 2005 Roman Catholic. Keith B. Alexander, Director of the National Security Agency August 1, 2005 to March 28, 2014, Roman Catholic. Michael S. Rogers, Director of the National Security Agency April 2, 2014, Roman Catholic. Let's have a look at a quote from the Western Watchman, a paper published in Street Louis by Catholic priest D.S. Phelan. June 27, 1912.
Tell us, we are Catholics first and Americans or Englishmen afterwards. Of course we are. Tell us, in the conflict between the church and the civil government we take the side of the church. Of course we do. Why? If the government of the United States were at war with the church, we would say tomorrow, to hell with the government of the United States. And if the church and all the governments of the world were at war, we would say, to hell with all the governments of the world. Why is it that in this country where we have only 7% of the population, the Catholic Church is so much feared? She is loved by all her children and feared by everybody. Why is it the Pope has such tremendous power? Why, the Pope is the ruler of the world. All the emperors, all the kings, all the princes, all the presidents of the world are as these altar boys of mine. The Pope is the ruler of the world.
So, it is clear from this quote how all kings and presidents of the world are just altar boys of the supreme ruler of the world, the Pope. And they have been preparing for their world government for many years, which we can hear this ex-Jesuit priest Alberto Rivera tell us.
Well, the purpose is what the Roman Catholic system has all the time, as her own purpose, is to infiltrate, to penetrate all the areas of life where the Roman Catholic can have control and access for the coming world government. What that means is, in preparation for that world government, the Roman Catholic institution, especially since the establishment of the Jesuit order in 1541, throughout all these 500 years, they've been in preparation and through infiltration and penetration of every level of society in order to take over the world politically and religiously.
And that is exactly what they have been doing over the past centuries. Taken over the world religiously and politically. And Jesuit-owned FEMA gained full control and are in charge now after Trump signed the National Emergency Declaration. FEMA has been building facilities or detention centers all around the United States for the past years. The so-called FEMA camps, which are going to be put in action when martial law will be declared. We saw earlier in the Executive Order 12656 that FEMA has the authority to restrict freedom of movement and right to detain large groups of civilians. That is what these many FEMA camps are for when martial law is declared.
We don't even understand freedom anymore. We are a country that is headed towards socialism, totalitarianism, beyond your wildest imagination. I have to tell you, I'm doing a story tonight that I wanted to debunk these FEMA camps. I'm tired of hearing, you know about them? Sure. I'm tired of hearing them. I wanted to debunk them. Well, we've now for several days done research on them. I can't debunk them. I don't know anything about them. It is our government. If you trust our government, it's fine. If you have any kind of fear that we might be headed towards a totalitarian state, look out, buckle up. There's something going on in our country that is ain't good.
And they find a little red dot or a little blue dot on their mailbox, and they wonder what the little red dot and blue dot is. Well, it's marking your mailbox by the government, so when foreign troops come in here on us after martial law, but if you have a blue dot, they take you to the FEMA camps being built by Halliburton right now to house 50 million Americans. They're building enough concentration camps in America by Halliburton.
Lordy, have mercy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. And that ain't some goddamn body just sitting on some goddamn couch on some YouTube video, man, talking that shit. This goddamn white boy is police officer. Okay? And he's standing, look like he in front of some, I don't know what this motherfucker speaking at, man. What the finna? What the finna? What the hell? What the? What? A red dot and a blue dot on your mailbox, motherfucker. Lord have mercy. Oh.
Don't even understand freedom anymore. We are a country that is headed towards socialism, totalitarianism, beyond your wildest imagination. I have to tell you, I'm doing a story tonight that I wanted to debunk these FEMA camps. I'm tired of hearing, you know about them? Sure. I'm tired of hearing them. I wanted to debunk them. Well, we've now for several days done research on them. I can't debunk them. I don't know anything about them. It is our government. If you trust our government, it's fine. If you have any kind of fear that we might be headed towards a totalitarian state, look out, buckle up. There's something going on in our country that is ain't good.
And they find a little.
Here you go, right here. Here you go. Here come Officer Jack. Here comes.
Little red dot or a little blue dot on their mailbox, and they wonder what the
ain't good.
And they find a little red dot or a little blue dot on their mailbox, and they wonder what the little red dot and blue dot is. Well, it's marking your mailbox by the government, so when foreign troops come in here on us after martial law.
I'm gonna be right back, man. Let me go outside and look at this goddamn mailbox real quick. We're gonna take a short commercial break. Everybody go check your mailbox out and come right on back for the goddamn. Hey, the fuck? The hell you think this shit is, man? The fuck? Better go check, goddamn. It said little. It said little, a real little, a little red, a little. You know what little is, Twank, right? A little red dot or a little blue dot, motherfucker. It's little now. You got to look real good. I'm gonna have to do it in the daytime, goddamn. Now, shit, ain't this a motherfucker? Y'all better go look. While y'all bullshitting, while y'all pussyfooting around this motherfucker, better go look. The nurse, you better go look at your mailbox.
Totalitarianism beyond your wildest imagination. I have to tell you, I'm doing a story tonight that I wanted to debunk these FEMA camps. I'm tired of hearing. You know about them? Sure. I'm tired of hearing it. I wanted to debunk them. Well, we've now for several days done research on them. I can't debunk them. I don't know anything about them. It is our government. If you trust our government, it's fine. If you have any kind of fear that we might be headed towards a totalitarian state, look out, buckle up. There's something going on in our country that is ain't good.
And they find a little red dot or a little blue dot on their mailbox, and they wonder what the little red dot and blue dot is. Well, it's marking your mailbox by the government, so when foreign troops come in here on us after martial law, but if you have a blue dot, they take you to the FEMA camps being built by Halliburton right now to house 50 million Americans. They're building enough concentration camps in America by Halliburton.
Okay, this is like 1 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday morning. Got military vehicles here at Walmart in Forney, Texas. I've seen these videos. Military vehicles doing here at Walmart. Oh, you got me, man.
You know what does it for me, newbie? Man, this shit, wow. I remember being 15, telling my goddamn friends about concentration camps, martial law, and all that shit. How they gonna set up, man, this shit here, wow, just to hear these crackers say this shit. Officer Jack and all that type of shit, man, and foreign military coming in. What the fuck? Look.
That FEMA has the authority to restrict freedom of movement and right to detain large groups of civilians. That is what these many FEMA camps are for when martial law is declared.
We don't even understand freedom anymore. We are a country that is headed towards socialism, totalitarianism beyond your wildest imagination. I have to tell you, I'm doing a story tonight that I wanted to debunk these FEMA camps. I'm tired of hearing. You know about them? Sure. I'm tired of hearing it. I wanted to debunk them. Well, we've now for several days done research on them. I can't debunk them. I don't know anything about them. It is our government. If you trust our government, it's fine. If you have any kind of fear that we might be headed towards a totalitarian state, look out, buckle up. There's something going on in our country that is ain't good.
Wait. Before Officer Jack come back on with the red dot, blue dot shit, this what gets me, right? Okay, based on Officer Jack and the executive order with FEMA, what's it called again? Putting civilians in work brigades and shit. So here's the thing. Oh, and add the other part, the taking over farms and transportation, airports, airplanes, and all that shit, commercial and blah, blah, blah. So, and based on, Officer Jack saying 50 million Americans would be in concentration camps. Now, think of civilian work brigades when I say this, and connect them taking over farms, taking over what else they said, farms, just every goddamn thing as far as the executive order. So here's my question. Okay, so now you take 50 million Americans, put them in work brigades, have them working, place them in work brigades in concentration camps to work. Who would they, what are y'all doing it for? In other words, my question is, It's like not a question. It's like, okay, if we all goddamn slaves in a concentration camp working for the government now, farming and all that shit since they done took over everything, building fucking airplanes and taking over cars and manufacturing and blah, blah, blah. Who are you going to give all that shit to? if all Americans going to be slaves. So with all the production of you taking over farmland and now we making fucking onions and herding cows and shit. So all this mass production, like all the work that's involved, what like who's gonna be buying all this shit if we all like, that's the question. Thank you for laughing, Baruch. The government ain't but two people in the government, newbie. Okay, it's not politicians, ain't none of that shit. I'm telling you, everybody gonna be in concert. So, like, if they don't took, boy, let's go back to that executive order. Think, man, laugh first, and then just don't start throwing out words. Listen, if everybody in concentration camps working, making fucking plastic containers, I guess, because they say they taking over everything. You feel me? They taking over perfume, soap, fucking product. We're gonna be making soap, nigga. You're gonna be making Dial soap. They done took over Dial and shit. So who the fuck is gonna be buying all this shit if 50 million Americans are gonna be in concentration camps with the, depending on what dot they got, and they done took over everything and making it a, just think about it. It makes no goddamn sense. It makes stop, just laugh a minute, boy. Stop giving me answers. Just say, damn, that's a good question. If everybody in such, why would you take over a whole bunch of farms and manufacturing companies, be it transportation, be it food? They say they taking over whole food shit, so won't be no more Kellogg's, okay? Won't be no more Tyson's. And y'all saw on two hot damn Fridays ago, Neff gave a list of every so-called food, processed food manufacturing plant that ended up catching fire. Okay? You feel me? You understand where I'm going with this, newbie? Please say yeah. Leave a bitch in the dark. So, and you add all that to it. You add, I can't even get this stupid shit out. I can't breathe. Never mind. Fuck it. Okay.
And they find a little red dot or a little blue dot on their mailbox, and they wonder what the little red dot and blue dot is. Well, it's marking your mailbox by the government, so when foreign troops come in here on us after martial law, but if you have a blue dot, they take you to the Fema camps being built by Halliburton right now to house 50 million Americans. They're building enough concentration camps in America by Halliburton.
Okay, this is like 1 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday morning. Got military vehicles here at Walmart in Boerne, Texas. I've seen these videos. Military vehicles down here at Walmart. Oh, you got me, man. I know Walmart has government contracts, but you got me on this one. What's going on in this country?
Some are called Jade Helm 15. While the military says it's just training soldiers for the realities of war, critics say the Army is preparing for modern-day martial law.
Reporting from the Springdale Walmart, or the closed-down Walmart in Ohio. I want people to notice I'm on the back side of the compound, and this wire runs a lot farther than just the old Walmart. It wraps all the way up around David's Bridal. Reporting from the Springdale, Ohio Walmart with the barbed wire on top of it.
This is their little complex. The sun's in the way.
It's an underground facility. It's like a base. That's the top of it. Why in the Walmart Supercenter need that? See the Walmart trucks?
So they showing, so what it looked like what I'm trying to make some sense out of is Walmart is basically got some, I don't even know how to fucking explain this shit. I'm no longer doing night shows. I think better at 12 o'clock, not goddamn 10:50. Underground facilities and concentration camps to place people in and shit. Probably part of it. I don't know. Jay, what I'm having a hard time. Woohoo!
To the FEMA camps being built by Halliburton right now.
New time for the Don Nicoleone show, man. It's going to be at 5 o'clock. I'm going to see if that shit works. 5 p.m. Let's see if that shit works. God damn it. What you got for me, Bart? They have to control the crowd when martial law comes. Right. Okay, so look, I rewind it back, Bar, to police officer Jack about the red dot, blue dot, and the Halliburton. I had to rewind it back so I can get ready to watch the concentration camps of Walmart. But first, I'm going to pause it and bring in Newbie real quick. Give me a mic check, Newbie.
Hold tap,
Hey, great day, baby. How you doing?
I'm doing my best. This is hilarious. I finally caught on to what you're trying to say. They don't have enough people to pull this off. This is a fake left go right.
Okay,
this is just
part?
to give people the impression. Well, most of it, Doc. I mean, unless there are some other nations come in here to police us.
Okay, wait. First, I'm bringing in the executive orders that, I don't know when you were here. Yes, you was, kind of, sort of.
Yes, I was.
When the executive orders hit, right? So, with the executive orders, everything that's in, I'll rewind it back so we can get a refresher. Plus these concentration camps, the executive order with the citizens being placed in work brigades, plus the red dot, blue dot on the mailboxes.
That's right.
And the ones that got a certain color on it, gonna be 50 million, gonna be taken into concentration camps. So my question, well, it really wasn't a question, but it was like, if they take over all the production, take over everything in the executive order, farms, lands, food production, and those 50 million so-called citizens that's in concentration camps, work brigades, are going to have to do all the work, then who's going to be buying all the productions? You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like everything that they produce. So it's kind of like, how the fuck that's going to work? I just don't. Okay, your turn. I'm gonna be quiet.
No, I agree. If most of the labor force is going to be the population, then who's going to be buying this stuff? Unless it's going to be on the same conveyor belt that everybody's going to be receiving this stuff. I mean,
hell yeah, I'm gonna be on that one of them cigarette belts and be like, "Don't touch these squares right here. I'm buying them once I get off."
No. You get a ration now. Everybody's going to get a ration now. It's not going to be sold. This is communism, basically.
I feel okay then, but what about the rest of the population?
The rest of the population
that's not in concentration camps.
What are you talking about? Like sovereign citizens?
No, ma'am, I'm not saying any terminology. Just the rest of the population. Is everybody going to be in concentration camps? Yes or no? With the exception of FEMA. Is everybody going to be in concentration camps?
That's what they're trying to lean towards, I guess.
No, just say yes or no.
Yes.
Yeah, come on. Okay.
Yes.
So if everybody going to be in concentration camps, and according to the executive order, the citizens going to be forced into work brigades. So who's going to be purchasing all this stuff that FEMA has full control over now? Who's going to be buying the apples and bananas, the oranges, the plants, the The beef, the USDA beef and shit.
Nobody's buying it, Don. It's going to be rationed out. It's going to be rationed out to the population.
But okay, understand now. Ration, that's fine. And to me, everything is still ration the fuck off. They're doing it now with baby formula, with fuel. In one of the executive orders, they said they were taking over the fuel, all types of shit, minerals, every goddamn thing. Right?
Right.
So what are they going to, so think like FEMA. What are they going to be doing with all this shit once they take over everything?
If they're not rationing, they're selling it, right?
And that's my point. Who are they going to be selling it to?
Other nations.
But other nations got to be part of this one world agenda.
I guess that sounds more like a logistical problem than anything else, Don. Because if certain things are made here and produced here and not in other countries, I guess they're going to have to end up bartering for stuff. I don't know. I mean, it makes sense.
Right. That's why it was. I said it for it not to give the answer. It's just something like goddamn. There's something to think about. Like, how the fuck do they plan on pulling this shit off?
What is the end?
Concentration camps, 50 million, red dot, blue dot, and all of that shit, and Walmart and Halliburton and all the rest of them. If we just deal only with the executive orders, the question would then still remain, how would they pull off if they're taking over every goddamn thing, including citizens? How are they going to pull this off? We got to think like them. What's the point of taking it over, controlling and imprisoning all the citizens? I'm going to say all for the hell of it. And then what? What's your end game here? What are you planning on doing? It got to be something. Think 20 years ahead or something. It got to be something. What are you doing it for? What is FEMA doing this shit for? Can anybody try to, think like what? Let me do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask it that way. What are they to gain from this?
One world order.
What are they to gain from this? Even the
control,
fucking moniker, one world order. But what are they to gain from this? Let's go to the executive order. You want to go back to the executive order and take our time?
No, control. They want to control everything. Control.
But what is they to
control.
gain from it? What is there to gain?
And I'm saying control.
Okay, but what is it to gain? Come on. What is it to gain? They already have control, really, but what is it to gain? What is the real purpose of this shit? What is it? What do they? Okay, control is great, but I'm looking for something a hell of a lot more sustainable than one word, newbie. What is? I'll call FEMA. Fuck, the show comes on at 9. Can't call FEMA on the show because it's no longer at 12. Because I call FEMA and ask FEMA, what's y'all end game? What the fuck y'all plan on? Because newbie giving me one word like control.
It is one word, Don. It's control. Control of population. Control of food. It's control.
It's got to be like more of explanatory. It has to be
Don,
like.
There's nothing bigger than control.
What the fuck is it? What?
There's nothing bigger than control.
I can't even get it out. Stop saying control. Explain it. Explain control then. Explain it.
Explain control. Okay, they understand and know that there will not be enough food and land for everybody on this planet, right?
That's not true.
So they have to start
They
controlling.
are scientifically manufacturing fucking food. So that's a lie. That's a lie. Everything is processed, and 3D is in. People eat goddamn 3D steaks right now. So that's a lie. They're lying about there is no food. They're lying. Okay? When it's a shortage on drugs, then I believe it. But food is also drugs, so I don't believe it.
Okay. It all falls under the same agency, FDA.
Right. And it's drugs. They manufacture foods in a laboratory. That's how they create it. So if it's not a shortage on drugs, it can't be a shortage on food. So what is it, newbie? What the fuck what's the end? Well, I mean, what's the point? I'm trying.
So Don,
I want to see I want to see, like, what the fuck, like. Okay, go ahead. I heard you say my name twice. That means shut up, because my head. I got a man running around in my head, shouting. He's losing it. This motherfucker just running around.
So Don, what is the end game, Don?
I'm trying to go there. I'm trying to see this shit. You know, been hearing about it ever since I'm a little girl, and it was just great conversation. But looking at these executive orders and shit, now I'm thinking like, what is it? Like, what's the mission? What is the purpose? If I was part of the Jizu situation, you know what I'm saying, part of FEMA or any other world government domination, and if I was Pope, I reckon, shit, what the fuck is the end game? I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out what is it that they hope to benefit from this, from all the executive orders that I've just seen thus far. What are they to benefit? Even from the concentration camps, what are they to benefit? Even from taking over all farms and food production, what are they to benefit? Okay, if in fact they depopulate, if they get 50 million people and put them in concentration camps, work brigades, and all of that type of shit, if they take over the transportation part of everything, railroads and everything, that's fine. Okay, but what the fuck? What is you to get from this? What is you getting from this shit?
There has to be
Even
some
if
kind
they
of changeover.
depopulate, what does they get from it?
There has to be some kind of changeover. Somebody's coming in to take over.
Newbie, what is they getting out of this?
Because it's happened before.
Happened where? What
is happening in Russia?
What?
We have the little man in Germany that did his thing. It was no different, was it? And who was he influenced by? I don't know, because America got their story on that shit. If you believe what the Americans put in the book, then that's your business. I don't believe shit what Americans said, especially after watching the Above Majestic when they needed somebody that ain't been taught in their school system to go in there and learn every fucking thing from the Germans, from the Nazis. So whatever the fuck, first and foremost, let's do it this way. Delete any and everything you think you know about other countries, other so-called dictators and all that type. Just delete it right now. Now tell me, what is these motherfuckers? So we are living right now. We are living in this shit. We were told, I was Tierra, fucking 28 years old, 29. I've been told 29 years ago about this shit. So, goddamn, what the fuck are they to get from this? To take control of U.S. airspace. Now, that's interesting. You see this? National Guard could be federalized to seal all borders and take control of U.S. airspace in all ports of entry, right? The key word is U.S. airspace.
Isn't the National Guard part of U.S.? Don't they already have U.S. airspace? I mean, don't they have access or control over it anyway? The National Guard?
Is that a question?
Kind of, I guess. I don't know. I'm just asking. Yeah, I am. It's a question. I'm trying to figure this shit out. This shit, wow. Right? And it said in the executive order that the National Guard could be federalized to seal all borders and take control of U.S. airspace in all ports of entry. So what are they to gain from that?
To me, it just sounds like it sounds like somebody's coming in to take over. Basically, that's all it sounds like to me. There's going to be a change.
What are they to gain from this? Think outside of somebody. Look, FEMA already done took over. So what are they to gain from that part right there? The National Guard could be federalized to seal all borders.
This is nuts, Dad.
What the fuck they going? Okay. This is Executive Order 12656, right? The same one. It says appointed the National Security Council as the principal body that should have emergency powers. This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens. I'm going to stop right there. What are they to gain from this? This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens.
So obviously you're looking for something.
What are they to gain? What you really want from a citizen?
That's right. What do you want?
Yeah, what are they to gain? What the fuck? What is this? Come on, newbie, you a man. Think. That's why I can't ask women. They know nothing.
I'm thinking.
These are men. They're sick. Think. Trust me, you can do it.
No pressure.
This is hard, right?
It's unbelievable, first of all, but and I thought we were under the impression that the government controlled the airways anyway. So what this is saying is something completely different. So, in that respect, they need to control the skies. Something's coming from above, obviously.
But they so-called already do, right? U.S. already has their own airspace. They control that shit.
I was under that impression, Don.
Right, exactly, right? Or something else. So what is it?
Aircraft can't just fly in with... God, this is crazy. This is crazy.
What the fuck is it? What are they to fucking... Listen, this allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens. What are they to get? You know what? If I call Doc, this son of a bitch will probably be able to answer. This nigga put cameras all in the fucking house with his sick ass. I need to know what the fuck is he to gain from that when he did that shit. Now nobody in the motherfucker.
Well, I mean, if you're doing it at home, it's for protection, Doc. I mean, what else?
No, nigga, what the fuck? If you believe that shit, if you want to, you sound like the government saying we got to surveillance y'all for protection. That's double speak.
Protection from people stealing your
That's
stuff.
Not protection.
Breaking into your home.
That's
why you put cameras in.
No, it's not. You ain't in no bad neighborhood. Ain't none of that shit. He was watching my children. That's what it was. To watch my young adult daughters and shit. That's why. So now think. This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens. Think with motherfuckers for me. What are they to gain from this?
Patterns, behaviors. I mean, it's just analytics. It's all about getting information of everything, basically.
For what? All the information they already have on us. Think about it. Like when I say information, right? Every time that barcode is scanned that you and your wife purchase, they already know it's in your house. They already know. They already got that information on you. So now you're using the television. You are cooking the food that had the scan of the barcode on it. So they already have all of this. You know what I'm saying? So what are they to gain? What are they to be? What the fuck is these sick fucks getting out of this shit?
I'm baffled.
Great day, Thomas. He says safety, just like you damn near said, with protection. See this shit? This is why Americans is okay with this shit, because people believe it is safety or protection. Fuck what you believe. Think like them. Please think like them. Y'all know damn well the motherfuckers ain't dealing with no safety. If FDA got drugs in the goddamn food, giving people cancer and all types of shit. So we know that this is not about safety.
So they won't get any opposition
think
done?
Like them. Think like them. Stop believing what they say to you, but think like them. Think like them.
In order for you not to oppose them, then. No fighting back, nothing. So you can give up your rights and everything else then, basically.
But what are they to gain? I'm still on this shit.
I understand, and it's only that one word I can come up with is control. That's it. That's all I can come up with.
Man, I gotta be. I understand. I can do the control, but what are they to gain? Other than control, then, god damn.
Is there anything else?
This shit.
Control somebody. What else do you need?
Okay. All right. Let me bring it down to a lower level. Okay. All right. Okay. A man can have more than one wife. So man gets more than one wife. Let's say he gets 4 wives. Now, what is he to gain?
What would a man gain from 4 wives?
Yeah.
I'm stumped because I wouldn't know what
exactly.
to do with 4 wives.
Because we all should be stumped. That's the point. That we don't know the answer to this shit. I know, and that's amazing. You don't want to use the word control. So you got real stuck on that, Nubi. You could say control then. Okay.
I can't. I'm going on mute. That's it. I'm done. Figure it out.
Try to think like them motherfuckers right now. Okay? It's fucking difficult because it's like you already have everything. You are the God. You know what I'm saying? The United States government is fucking God. You control every goddamn thing from the top to the fucking bottom. So what is you to gain from this shit here?
But Don. So if they have to go through these types of drastic measures, obviously they weren't controlled in the beginning then.
Okay, because let me tell you, right? Okay, I'm going to add to what you're saying. Okay? Man get 1 wife. Man finds out that he can get 2. Man gets 2. Man finds out he can get 3. Man gets 3. Man finds out he can get 4. Man gets 4. Man finds out he can get more than that. 5, 9, 10. It's never enough. It's not enough. That's the point. That's what it is. It's not enough. These men, it's not an end to it. It's not even a gain. It's just the fact that they want everything. So the United States has airspace, right? We being a pilot, we certain airspace unless we ask for permission or get clearance. All these planes that are flying around U.S. airspace, that's not enough. They want the airspace that we're flying around, that we're flying in. You get it? It's just not enough. Okay? So now, here it is, United States Department of Agriculture, they have their own, but that's not enough. They want Farmer Joe, they want old McDonald's farm. You know what I'm saying? E-I-E-I-O, it's not enough. It's not enough. You get me? It's just not enough. They want it all. They want, you know what I'm saying? It's not enough that they got what they have. It's just not enough. It's not enough. They want it all. As I continue to play with this shit, it's not enough. They want everything. They want everything. They want control of everything. Okay? They don't want you working, let's say, give me a big company that's not owned by the government.
Amazon.
They don't want you working for Amazon. They want you to work for them, to slave for them. They want you to be. Notice that one of the executive orders was the postmaster, the general postmaster and shit. You notice that? If I rewind it back, you'll see the general postmaster, the executive order for that motherfucker too. It's not enough. The media and shit that it mentioned in the executive order, they have their own. Remember, they have their United States government press. They have their own press, but that's enough. They want you. They want to control. They. You see what I'm saying? It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough for them to have their secretary press and all that fucking shit, whatever the fuck that shit called. It's not enough. They want that too. They want control of all radio, media, all that shit. It's just not enough. They want it all. It's not enough. Let's go back to now this surveillance shit is not enough. You see? It's not enough. There's another one where it said, oh, that's what it is with the general postmaster and shit. Said something that they're requiring all citizens to something to be on the registry or some old shit.
The group of people that he says will be helping him make decisions are the ones that are making decisions now, because it is FEMA that is making the decisions. Let's look into some more executive orders that was signed.
Executive Order 12148 created the Federal Emergency Management Agency that is to interface with the Department of Defense for civil defense, planning, and funding. An emergency.
What does that mean? Nuga, are you paying attention? Because I don't be understanding half of this shit. Created the FEMA, Federal Emergency Management Agency, that is to interface with the Department of Defense for civil defense, planning, and funding. An emergency CZAR was appointed. Executive Order 12148. Can you explain that then for me, please?
To me, what I understand from that is that civil defense would be national defense inside the actual country, not outside the country against the civilians.
Against the civilians, right? Defense.
Correct. Right.
Okay, planning and funding an emergency CZAR was appointed.
Right. Somebody has to head that.
What the fuck is a CZAR?
I don't think it's really a
CZAR.
Yeah, a czar. That's how they spell czar.
So what the fuck is an emperor?
Yeah, somebody
that's appointed by government to advance on or coordinate policy in particular area. Okay. A king, a monarch, a lord, an overlord.
Correct. Someone placed over that.
Okay.
CZAR was appointed. Executive Order 12656 appointed the National Security Council as the principal body that should consider emergency powers. This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens, and would restrict the freedom of movement within the United States, and grant the government the right to
Let's start right there. Okay? What are they to gain? It's just not enough, right? They want to control everything, right? This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of the U.S. citizens, and would restrict the freedom of movement within the United States. Certain places
Something that should be
you're not going to,
Something that should be unencumbered. You should move around the United States freely, unencumbered.
Right, but what I'm, listen, look, they see all these people going about. That's not enough, is it?
Nope.
Now you want to control where they go in the United States. It's just not enough. This is the point. It's not enough.
Total domination.
Yeah, it's just not enough. You know what I'm saying? It's just they want more. It's not enough. The freedom of movement within the United States, surveillance of U.S. citizens, and would restrict the freedom of movement within the United States. Executive order. They want it all. Yeah, it's not enough.
Isolate large groups of civilians. Appointed the National Security Council as the principal body that should consider emergency powers. This allows the government to increase domestic intelligence and surveillance of U.S. citizens, and would restrict the freedom of movement within the United States, and grant the government the right to isolate large groups of civilians. The National Guard could be federalized to seal all borders, and take control of U.S. airspace in all ports of entry. Executive Order 10990 allows the government to take over all modes of transportation, and control of highways,
all modes of transportation and control highways and seaport. So who controls the goddamn interstate right now? Come on, y'all.
State.
Yeah. Yep. Say it again. The states.
State.
Right? The states. It's not enough. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay. I know what this shit is. You ready?
Oh, come on. Come with it.
I know what this shit is. Okay? They are now telling the fucking truth. You want to know why? Listen to these words. Where does your government only have power at? Where's their power at?
State level.
No. There you go, Brian. Only the District of Columbia.
Oh.
5 square miles. They can't go no further. Ain't it 5 square miles or 10? That's why FEMA had to come into place. Your government was only, this is the truth now. You see it? Everybody thinking that their federal government had power over this whole goddamn, all the 50 goddamn whatever many states, but it doesn't. It's stuck right there in that 5 square mile. I think it's 5 square miles, right? That's it. Only in that 5 square miles, they have jurisdiction. They have sovereignty. They can't go no further. So to pull off this FEMA shit gives FEMA the jurisdiction, I think sovereignty is in here as well, to go all over and take control. It's showing you right there that they never had it. They never had, it's showing you in these executive orders that some of us was fucking right a long time ago. That they only can govern that 5 square miles. Newbie, you understand what I'm saying, baby? That's
Just
it.
done.
And now you see the executive order, because I'm like, didn't they have this already? Don't they have, isn't the National Guard yours? When you got to take over U.S. airspace. You see that? How can you, aren't you not the U.S.?
This changes everything.
Yeah. They were limited. They was restricted. Now they want, unrestricted of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck I'm trying to say, but you get it. I don't want to fucking keep trying to explain it, because then I'm going to fuck it up even more. But that's what that shit is. Can you see it, newbie?
Yes, total domination, Don.
They just told the fucking truth. In this executive goddamn order that they didn't have any fucking power. The states was running this shit. And they were just like any other country, or just like an embassy in the United States. They were like an embassy. You get it? You have a little capital, you know what I'm saying, in every state that you can go to for your federal government. That's like an embassy in other countries. That's it. That's as far as it goes. It's like they were basically operating as an embassy. In your city. Yeah, like a little Capitol State House or whatever the fuck that bullshit called. You get it? Can y'all see this shit now? This is a seizure, a takeover. This what the fuck this shit is. It's a goddamn takeover. They want to be able to move about. Navy airspace is restricted airspace. You know what I'm saying? It's like they also are restricted, but to have and then, when we go into the next executive order, it mentions minerals, right? It mentions like they want control over minerals. They don't have nothing. Your government ain't never had shit. It was getting by just like the goddamn citizens that ain't got nothing. That's what this shit is. Man, what the fuck? It wasn't working with nothing. You know what I'm saying? It has Amtrak, right? The government has Amtrak. Amtrak is owned by the government, right? Amtrak trains, little station and shit, people. Really. But last time you seen a motherfucker goddamn take the Amtrak. They are small goddamn business that's been struggling forever, because all of these brilliant self-made entrepreneurs motherfuckers have just dominated damn near everything. FedEx, DHL, Amazon now. Just dominate. I made the USPS look like a goddamn welfare case. You know what I'm saying? Stamps are rarely, United States postage stamps is rarely being sold. Okay? You go to the post office, get a money order, but you got goddamn, what's that money order people call? You can go straight to them and get a MoneyGram and a money order from MoneyGram or whatever. Come on. Think about this shit. There was a time where the United States postal business was the #1 shipping company in the United States. Think of Christmas. Everything had to go straight to the post office. They ain't making nothing. Okay? They restricted all these entrepreneurs. That's why they want to take over production and every goddamn thing. They ain't working with shit. The farms, people with cows. You know what I'm saying? People are utilizing farms that's in their area. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants are using local forms. You get what I'm trying to say? They want to take over that too. They want everything and everybody. You know what I'm saying? They want everything and everybody. It's not enough. And you know, one of the executive orders was to take over or control all of healthcare. Okay? No more private practices. You know what I'm saying? Even, you know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, the only healthcare that the government actually has, and I could be wrong, I need help on this, but the only healthcare that they control is the Veterans Hospital. If there's anything else, if there's something else, let me know. Shit, they ain't got shit else. They ain't got. I mean, come on now. You got Piedmont, huge ass hospital, Emory. What else? You got a whole bunch of them. They popping them up like how McDonald's and Walmart's are popping up all over the fucking United States. Piedmont Hospital. Emory, John Hopkins is still local, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? But just think about it. Just think about this shit. All they got is the VA. All they got is the United States Postal Service. All they have is Amtrak. And take over airspace, and they said commercial as well planes. So that means Delta. That means what? United Airlines. That means fucking Spirit. They want it all. Okay? Because they don't have it. When the last time you niggas flew USPS to go to Mexico?
Never.
United States Airlines or some whole shit. God damn it, they ain't working with shit. They some struggling ass motherfuckers. They have no creative bone in their body. You know what I'm saying? Every time they say we create more businesses, come on, what business have the United States created? Nothing. Right? Other than extra new alphabets. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But it ain't met nobody yet. It's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You heard that our federal government that opened up another company we can work for? Another plant or some other shit? Like nothing.
Put the money in the forces, the armies, the cops, the alphabet agencies. That's where they're putting the money. Control.
Wow. It's not enough. All right, here we go.
And seaports. Executive Order 10995 allows the government to...
There it is. It allows the government to siege and control the communications media. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
It means Orwellian society.
I was just thinking of that. The Orwellian society, like... And they're gonna be mad about that. It's not an Orwellian. It's whatever the fuck. It's a zoo site. Stop saying Orwellian. Like, they're gonna want they gonna want the credit for this shit. They fucking little fucking white boys.
The Constitution in flames right now. Every time I hear this stuff.
The Constitution was shaded in a goddamn way. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, for you to even have rights, that means that's shady.
Yep.
That's shady. Because that means that they could take it away. Why do you have to write something like that? You know? Why do you have to write something like that and and not just let people just be people. You know, you feel me? Why it has to be freedom of speech? Why motherfucker can't talk? Why motherfucker just can't talk anyway? Why you got the right freedom of speech? Okay. Why motherfucker can't gather anyway? Why you got a right? Goddamn, what's that shit called? What's the other amendment? A right to fucking gather or some old shit. Assembly. A right to assembly. What the fuck is that? Freedom to assembly. Yeah. Like, come on now, really? Like, why's all that got to be in there for? Don't people naturally do that anyway? So why you have to write it in there? It makes no sense. It started off with control for you to even say, okay, I give you the freedom to gather. Okay, I give you the freedom to speak. Okay, I give you the freedom to have a gun like me have a gun. Okay, fine, I give you the freedom. Like, the fuck is that? The fuck, motherfucker? What the fuck? What is this shit here? Okay, fine. You don't want to say what it is. I give you the freedom not to say what it is. Okay, you can plead the Fifth Amendment. You ain't got to say a goddamn thing because I don't say shit either. Okay, I understand. So fuck, are you fucking kidding me?
Government to seize and control the communications media. Executive Order 10997 allows the government to take over.
Now listen, electric power, gas, petroleum, fuels, and minerals. Electric power, those are power companies, ain't it? In small towns, they have their own. When I lived in Jasper County, they had their own power company.
Yep, incorporated villages, yes.
You know what I'm saying? And of course, you got Georgia Power, y'all got all this power. They want to take over all of that shit because they ain't got no hands in that. And there's such thing as the United States of America. When you pay your bills to the United States of America, that's where I pay my light bills to. Look here, these motherfuckers ain't working with shit. They ain't got nothing. This is what they want. And what is gas? What is gas? The gas companies, right?
Yep.
Some of the power companies also, you pay gas there. I had to pay mine to a separate gas company because, rural areas and shit. This is wild. So Edenton has its own gas. You need gas for your house, Twank? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so Edenton, Georgia has its own gas. See this shit? Yeah, for your heat. Right. See, you see this shit, newbie?
It's crazy, Doc.
They want to take over city and state. That's what they want to take over, city and state. And companies, and minerals. You know what that means? You buy land that belongs to the government. The minerals on that land. It's never enough. It's never enough.
All electrical power, gas, petroleum, fuels, and minerals. Executive Order 10998 allows the government to take over all food resources and farms.
There we go. All right. Allows the government to take over all food resources and farms. Think about it, y'all. They jealous. They ain't shit. They ain't shit. What corporation that you know that is in more debt than the United States government? You don't. There is none. Just this fucking corporation. Just this fucking corporation is the fucking this motherfucker. No other corporation in the United States got more debt than this motherfucking corporation right here.
Yet they want to take over everything.
Because they in debt, right? They in debt. So they figure if they take over the food resources, all food resources, what does that mean? Go look in your refrigerator and look at the name brands that's in your refrigerator. What I'm thinking what they're going to do is, let's take Kellogg's. Kellogg's will now be working for the government. You get it? Let's take Tyson. Tyson will now be working for the government. You got it? It's like, kind of like the Black Hand on the how do you call it? Godfather. So whatever they produce, whatever Tyson or Kellogg's or Nestle or whoever the fuck, the government is gonna own that shit. All right? Taxing these companies is not enough. You got it? One show some years ago, we looked at each tax, the amount of taxes, federal taxes that all these big companies pay the government. And it's over billions of dollars a year. When the clock strikes 12 midnight, December 31st to January the 1st, they are paying out billions in federal taxes. That is not enough, newbie. They want the company. You get it? They want the companies. They want to control these companies. They're not going to stop the food production or shut down the corporations of these companies. They're going to be, it's a take over all the companies. So basically, the companies will be working for the government. That's what this shit is, working for FEMA. Tyson will be working for FEMA. Tyson Chicken. Stofers, lasagna, and all the rest of them motherfuckers. They're going to be working for the fucking government. So not only probably we already know they're going to be paying billions in taxes every year, but they going to also have to also give them more. They're going to control it. Allows the government to take over all food resources. All food resources. Oh my goodness. All right, 10 minutes for overtime. Anybody want to call in? Hurry up. Goddamn, figure this shit out. I'm going to play it. I'm going to go pee real quick, too, just for the hell of it.
Executive Order 11000 allows the government to mobilize civilians into work brigades under government supervision. Executive Order 11001 allows the government to take overall health, education, and welfare functions. Executive Order 11002 designates the Postmaster General to operate a national registration of all persons. Executive Order 11003 allows the government to take over all airports and aircraft, including commercial aircraft. Executive Order 11004 allows the Housing and Finance Authority to relocate communities, build new housing with public funds, designate areas to be abandoned, and establish new locations for populations. Executive Order 11005 allows the government to take over railroads, inland waterways, and public storage facilities. Executive Order 11051 specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions and economic or financial crisis. Executive Order 11310 grants authority to the Department of Justice to enforce the plan set out in executive orders, to institute industrial support, to establish judicial and legislative liaison, to control all aliens, to operate penal and correctional institutions. Executive Order 11049 assigns emergency preparedness function to federal departments and agencies, consolidating 21 operative executive orders issued over a 15-year period.
So, When we listen closely to what Donald Trump was saying, and looking into the executive orders that were signed, it is clear that all power and control was handed over to FEMA. And they are now in full control of the United States of America. We can also see how Trump chose Jesuit-trained General John Kelly to lead Homeland Security. John Kelly is educated in Georgetown University, which is a Jesuit university that has major influence over the United States. We can also see how the Jesuit leaders have meetups with Homeland Security.
Okay. I gotta rewind it back because my favorite part came up about citizens what that fuck that shit say? Hold up. Hold up. Citizens with government. Okay, wait. One more executive order. There we go. Allows the government to mobilize civilians into work brigades under government supervision.
Executive order.
What y'all think that shit is? What y'all think that is, boo? What the peanut? Y'all ain't got no answer for that. Great day, now.
I mean, it's apparent.
What apparent is, boo? Allow the governments to mobilize civilians into work brigades. That means everybody got to have a job.
Concentration camps, dog.
They coming for everybody, goddamn. Everybody got to play their part. Ain't nobody just sitting off for goddamn, you feel me? The wife ain't even living off the husband. The kids ain't living off the wife and the husband. You ain't living off of other civilians who, you know, your little company and shit that they come to you for to get the hair fixed or this. Oh, everybody got to work for the goddamn government. That's it right there. Everybody got to work, man. The dog gonna have to goddamn work for the goddamn bounty hunters and shit. Your pet going to goddamn to the your pet got to work too. Everybody got to work riding this bitch. Yeah, which is why it makes sense. They gonna control the what it say? They will control where citizens go to and fro. That's an executive order. Yeah. You're only going to be going to work. That's it. And they said restrict certain areas where they go, where the population go. So yeah, you won't go off. What it say? You won't get off work. You won't be able. Once you get off work, you won't be able to go to goddamn Applebee's and have a drink at the bar and shit. No, take your ass home like you should have been before the New World Order came about. Go to bed, wake up, step and repeat. Do the same shit. So they about to shut this bitch down. Won't nobody won't be living deliciously in the harlots with their little goddamn hard-earned little money. That's the end of that.
Don, there's one industry I don't hear them talking about.
What is it?
Church.
That's over with. You saw how they shut down them bitches and left Walmart open. Won't be no church. Won't be. I mean, really? How the fuck that's gonna play out? You honestly think? Do you remember when they shut the shit down and some people had to? CDC bought all the data to see if the people that are supposed to have been on lockdown in their area for COVID, did they go out of their area to other places? Did they go like to church? Did they go to a friend's house? CDC bought data from a goddamn sale company or a company that owns a lot of the data to see where these people were going, monitoring them. Yeah, the CDC. You remember that, newbie? Huh?
Yes.
Right, so won't be no more churches. And if you are right about Orwellian society, ain't nobody gonna be able to goddamn even pray in front of a goddamn television set. You ain't be able to have church In your house, that's a large gathering. They say there won't be none of that either in that executive order. People at your house. Remember during the pandemic, people were outing people for having a gathering at their home and shit? For people coming over to the house and shit. They getting ready for this whole goddamn time. Telling on celebrities and shit that had a fucking Christmas party at their house when they weren't supposed to, all this fucking shit. Ain't no gonna be no church, baby. Ain't gonna be no goddamn church. Motherfucker, which we already know. But, you know, if you really think about it, boo-boo, god damn. This, hey, god damn, allows the government to mobilize civilians into work brigades under government supervision. I'm about to take my ass to hate.
Into brigades under government supervision. Executive Order 11001 allows the government to take overall health, education, and welfare functions.
No more private schools, no more home schools. Allows the government to take overall health, education, and welfare functions. There it is. Yeah, this is it, Jack. This is it. Allows the government to take, that's Executive Order 11001, health, education, and welfare functions. They want it all, baby. And what the fuck is welfare functions? Oh, no more charity companies. Charities that's making billions of fucking dollars. No more March of Dimes for you, mother.
Seconds.
No. Is that government shit? Or is that some deal? I call it the starvation army, but I'll let y'all have salvation. Is that government or something that was somebody else's idea? Yeah. That would be considered welfare functions. Also homeless, battered women shelters, all that type of shit, orphanage and shit. Is there still orphanage? Ain't no such thing as orphanage in America. That's only in Europe, ain't it? Kids in
group homes.
in Rome, orphanage. They got that. Yeah, foster homes, group homes, okay. All that and welfare functions. God damn.
Executive Order 11002 designates the Postmaster General to operate a national registration of all persons.
There it is. That's what I mentioned earlier. The Postmaster General to operate a national registration of all persons. See that? That's the only way they're gonna keep it. Shit. How the fuck you gonna go to work? How is this your day off? You ain't got no day off. That's how they're gonna keep up with your ass. Everybody got to fucking work in these brigades. Work brigades. Shit. Hey, J1, you ain't got to worry about getting hired now, goddammit. You got to ever worry about finding another job. There's a lot of you motherfuckers, you going to work today. Goddamn it, everybody gonna. I finally get a job. Goddamn, I know they gonna. What they? Hey, I bet you your government ain't gonna keep me on for 2 goddamn minutes. Cause I'm gonna find out the inner workings of that bitch and guerrilla goddamn warfare they ass. Put me in a goddamn brigade, motherfucker. What the fuck? What about disabled persons? Girl, why you think the Special Olympics exist? Ain't nothing wrong with them motherfuckers. If they could run in a goddamn wheelchair, motherfucker, they could goddamn do some motherfucking work. They played these humans over here, the so-called retarded, disabled motherfuckers. If your ass was in the Olympics, motherfucker, you can work in the concentration camps. No goddamn, ain't nobody disabled. And you know that the majority of motherfuckers that are on disability. They still fuck, drink, have a great time and all that shit. You know, there ain't shit wrong with them motherfuckers.
Executive Order 1.
Yeah, man, everybody's J1. I'm sorry, you ain't really claim disability. You know they don't believe in no disability. This shit is over. This whole goddamn, this shit is over, boo. And that's fucked up if they take over the whole, what they say, charity and welfare, whatever the fuck that shit called. That means them motherfuckers be like, ain't shit wrong with you. You don't need no goddamn help. We gonna put you in the work brigade. You can help yourself.
Nah, this is Sparta. This is Sparta. If you can't do it, they throw you in a hole.
If you going to the government for some charity, they gonna tell you gonna have to put toothpaste in the tube. And we'll help you after you put a million toothpaste inside of a goddamn tube. Goddamn some shit like that. Like, what the fuck is this shit? All right, all persons got to be registered. Now they finally gave the Postmaster General something.
National registration of all persons. Executive Order 11003 allows the government to take over all airports and aircraft, including commercial aircraft.
Boy, they want it all, don't they, Doopy? Take over all airports. I know they want that goddamn Atlanta Hartsfield. That motherfucker is the #1 rated airport in the world. Did you know that shit? They want that
I didn't
shit.
know that, Don.
Yeah, #1. International airport, #1 in the world. Yep. #1, Atlanta Hartsfield. I don't know if they rank down further now, but they #1. Yeah. They #1. So, yeah, man. And that's kind of true in a sense, man. I haven't been to a lot of, airports, but the ones I've been to is garbage compared to Atlanta Airport. Even the one that I flew to Spain, that shit garbage. You know what I'm saying? It's just, they ain't working with nothing, man. It's They said it's the cleanest too. Yeah, that report came out some years ago. I ain't keep up with nothing like this year and last year and shit. But yeah, #1 airport in the world, baby. Yeah. So it allows the government to take over all airports. That's included private airports, which I plan on getting me a private fucking airport. Ain't that a bitch? That's executive order now. So what branch of the government, is this all FEMA in control or just the government itself? A lot of this stuff that we, executive orders, is this FEMA or,
It all falls under FEMA, Don. It all
You're
falls
right.
under FEMA.
You're right.
That's how they were able to acquire everything, because of the federal, Emergency Management Act.
Thank you, baby. You are so fucking right. Thanks for the reminder. So when we saying government, we got to now know that we're saying FEMA.
Correct.
Yeah, because you don't have presidents anymore. You just have FEMA. FEMA running this shit. Got it. Okay. Got it. And aircraft, including commercial aircraft. Boy, they taking over everything.
Executive Order 11004 allows the Housing and Finance Authority to relocate communities, build new housing with public funds, designate areas to be abandoned, and establish new locations for populations. Or allow.
Let's do it again. This choppy is breaking up. God damn you. Allows the Housing and Financial Authority to relocate communities, build new housing with public funds, designate areas to be abandoned, and establish new locations for population.
Executive Order 11004 allows the Housing and Finance Authority to relocate communities, build new housing with public funds, designate areas to be abandoned for all
Damn,
airports.
this shit choppy. Hold on. It's probably the after party. Hold on. This shit choppy. Fuck. Hold on. Take it back.
Designates the Postmaster General to operate a national registration of all persons. Executive Order 11003 allows the government to take over all airports and aircraft, including commercial aircraft. Executive Order 11004 allows the Housing and Finance Authority to relocate communities, build new housing.
Fuck. Shit chopping. Goddamn. Let me close some of this shit. Fuck, we in overtime. I should have called in on the other one.
11004 allows the Housing and Finance Authority to relocate communities, build new housing with public funds, designate areas to be abandoned, and establish new locations for populations.
All right, what is they saying here? Allows the Housing and Finance Authority. Who the fuck is that? HFA? Housing and Finance? FA? What is that shit?
Yeah.
HFA? Is that what they call that shit? Housing and Finance? To relocate communities. So they just goddamn come on your goddamn in your neighborhood and say, everybody got to go. Where are we going? You're going to another, you're going somewhere else. Leave everything behind you. Take your kids and your wife and your fucking dog and get in this damn bus. Get in this damn bus. Oh my goodness.
Yep, they give you fair market value and then ship you off.
Build new housing with public funds. Designate areas to be abandoned. So all they got to say is it's like what these big real estate developers. They can come in right now, brand new homes. People don't moved in and tell them they got to get out. It's abandoned. This is an abandoned area. This area is designated now as an abandoned area. Y'all got to fucking go. That's a motherfucker.
Yep. It's usually a stipulation, like, you know, if they want to run a highway or something like that. But now it's like,
not with this.
Taking over. They can do it for whatever reason now.
Executive Order 11005 allows the government to take over railroads, inland waterways, and public storage.
Public storage. People gonna be living in them bitches. That's part of the concentration camps. Them public storage facilities look like warehouses, look like concentration camps. What you gonna do with the public storage facilities, FEMA? Really? Really, motherfucker?
They want everything gone.
They do. They do. They fucking do. Because they ain't got no money, man. They ain't working with shit. And the only way that they can take that shit over if they, you know, all these dumb fucks that wants to be in the military with the government. That's the only way. You know what I'm saying? Now, if the American people that is in the military of these motherfuckers and they say, fuck you, that's when they're going to bring in those foreign motherfuckers, the foreign military. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
That's why you say you got to speak, you got to up your Russian game, your Russian language or some other shit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But China, they're going to bring in their little boyfriend, bring in the China military over here, like in that movie Red Dawn or some shit I watched, when China took over the United States and put a bullet in goddamn Thor's head. You ever seen that one, Red Dawn?
Yep.
That shit fucked me up, man. I thought this nigga was gonna live the whole time. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's like fucking Commando or some Rambo. The thing I know, man, this nigga just gets shot in the fucking head. Y'all watch Red Dawn? Go back and watch it again. That shit that wild. Did y'all think that nigga was gonna live through this shit? I sure motherfucking did.
I thought so too, Dad.
Lo and behold. I said, what the fuck gonna be Nan hero in this movie? Ain't nobody gonna be the fucking savior. Ain't nobody the savior. Yo, the fuck? I'm gonna watch that shit. I gotta watch that shit again. And I didn't know that that's a remake of Red Dawn. Did you know that? I need to watch the original. The fuck? I never got the fuck.
The original was better than.
Really? Well, I'm gonna watch the original, man. That shit kind of fucked me up, man. Like, what the hell? Goddamn, this ain't no hero movie, motherfucker. This is life. Won't be no heroes, y'all. Only in movies. This is life. This is it.
It's a documentary, Don.
Yeah, man, this is a goddamn documentary right here, man. For real. Oh, Jesus, help us out.
Executive Order 11051 specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions and economic or financial crisis.
What'd you say, bitch?
Executive orders, inland waterways, and public storage facilities. Executive Order 11051 specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions and economic or financial crisis.
So wait. So what you wait a minute. Y'all have an Office of Emergency Planning.
Yep.
That gives
emergency
authorization
management
to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions. What the fuck does increased international tensions mean? Because for the record, all these executive orders that we done heard thus far is based on what's going to happen in the United States of America or in North America, right? So if there is international tension and that international tension increase, y'all motherfuckers is going to put all these executive orders in effect for these people that's in North America, not on the international tensions on the other side of this motherfucker of North America. The fuck? That shit is like saying, and this is true, black man goes to work, white man give him a hard time. He come home and kick everybody goddamn ass in the house. International tension. Everybody gonna catch hell in America. What the fuck? That's dangerous. That shit don't even go together. You kick ass over there over on international intentions. You're not supposed to fucking enforce executive orders where you just take over every goddamn thing in America, motherfucker, over some increased international tension somewhere the fuck else. Ain't that a bitch? The fuck? Boy.
Executive orders into effect in times of increased international tension.
This shit don't even go together, y'all.
Allows the government to take over railroads, inland waterways, and public storage facilities. Executive Order 11051 specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect.
So martial law and all that shit gonna come in because it's a goddamn country. 5 countries want to kick America ass. So martial law comes in and tell people, tanks riding up and down the damn street saying, get out your house, get on this bus, international tensions. You gotta go somewhere the fuck else. You're going into concentration camps. And we're taking over your farmland because 5 countries want to kick our ass. So we taking all y'all shit over here in America. Everybody line up, get on the bus, and your dog. This shit fucking retarded. Tell them, FEMA, you're fucking stupid.
Effect in times of increased international tensions and economic or financial crisis.
They know it works though, don't they? Or financial crisis. The only motherfucker that's in financial crisis is the goddamn government. So now, what? What? I told y'all, this son of a bitch is in debt. You ain't in debt. Elon Musk Tesla ain't in debt. Kellogg's ain't in debt. You hear me? BET ain't in debt. MTV ain't in debt. Fox News ain't in debt. CBS, ABC, NBC, ain't none of them motherfuckers in debt, boo. Amazon ain't in debt. DHL ain't in debt. FedEx ain't in debt. Delta ain't in debt. American Airlines ain't in debt. All the airports in the United States ain't in debt. I can go on. Superman 1. I'm watching Superman 1 now with Christopher Reeves, Keanu Reeves, Android Daddy. Look here. Okay, this what it remind me of. Clark Kent was like, do what he say, Lois. And so they follow this motherfucker into this damn alley. So he's like, give me all your goddamn money. And so here's the point, y'all. Clark Kent says to the man, look here, man, I know you're in a financial crisis, but it doesn't mean that you should. You slow boat ass motherfucker. Do you get this? What this executive order is saying? This is an executive order that gives them the right to do all of the shit that we just read. Executive order 11051.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you get it. You got it. You serious? Y'all better go watch goddamn. Go to Superman 1. I don't know how I'm able to pull all this shit out. It's relevant. It is fucking relevant. Because sometimes I would watch the Superman 1 day morning, man, and before I woke up to do this damn show, I said, why am I even watching this shit? Like the fuck up. It makes sense. It's the reason why you spend your time doing something that all will confirm itself later. All right. There we go.
Specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions. And 11051 specifies the responsibility of the Office of Emergency Planning and gives authorization to put all executive orders into effect in times of increased international tensions and economic or financial crisis. Executive Order 11310 grants authority to the Department of Justice to enforce the plan set out in executive orders, to institute industrial support, to establish judicial and legislative liaison, to control all aliens, to operate penal and correctional institutions.
What? In correctional institutions? All aliens? What the fuck they saying here? Executive Order 11310. Come on, newbie, put your thinking cap on, because you know I don't own one. I can't afford a thinking cap. Grant authorities to the Department of Justice. Tell me what they saying.
They're controlling all aliens, foreign or domestic, prisoners, prisons, you name it, Di. They're in charge of that.
Listen. Grants authority to the Department of Justice to enforce the plan set out in executive orders to institute industrial support to establish judicial and legislative liaison to control all aliens and correctional institutions. To control all aliens to operate penal and correctional institutions.
Right.
What that mean? To control all aliens to operate penal and correctional institutions. So are they giving it? So Americans won't be doing shit. Won't be. What's the fuck an alien is? When they saying aliens, to control all aliens to operate. So the Martians gonna be the warden and shit, and the police officers. To control all aliens to operate penal and correctional institutions. Y'all either gonna have some Martians or some goddamn Edomites or some Russians. Some goddamn body gonna be over here running shit. They know that, man. It's so much bullshit with Americans. Y'all heard about the what you call that shit? The prison guard goddamn help a nigga get escape and all that shit and shot herself in the head. It's stories of people in the penal system or correctional institutions, like correctional officers and all them motherfuckers, man, fucking inmates, getting, all that type of shit. They need a group of people that hate Americans. What country hate Americans the most? Think about it. What race of people hate Americans the most? Come on now, you say it louder for the people in the back. What country hate Americans the most? Goddamn China, Red Dawn, baby, them goddamn Edomites. Them goddamn, it ain't the Mexicans. Damn. Have you ever seen a Chinese motherfucker in jail? Huh? Anybody ever seen a Chinese motherfucker get locked up? Never. 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 The only motherfuckers in that shit is niggers, Mexicans, and crackers. That's it. Hispanics, niggers, and crackers. You don't see the Chinese motherfucker nowhere, right? That's it. You ever seen a Chinese judge? Huh? You ever been to traffic court? You ever seen a Chinese? Huh? You been a Chinese police officer?
Executive Order 11049. Assigned emergency preparedness function to federal departments and agencies, consolidating 21 operative executive orders issued over a 15-year period.
What the fuck did you just say, bitch? What was that lad? What the fuck she said? Assigns emergency preparedness function to federal departments and agencies, consolidating 12 operative executive orders issued over a 15-year period. The fuck did that mean? That's Executive Order 11049, boys and girls.
So, when we listen closely to what Donald Trump was saying, and looking into the executive orders that were signed, it is clear that all power and control was handed over to FEMA. And they are now in full America. We can also see how Trump chose Jesuit-trained General John Kelly to lead Homeland Security. John Kelly is educated in Georgetown University, which is a Jesuit university that has major influence over the United States. We can also see how the Jesuit leaders have meetups with Homeland.
Let me ask you, Neff, are you keeping an eye on Trump? Is this nigga trying to run for something that don't exist again? Neff, are you in here? Is he trying to run for president again? Is that shit for real?
Security.
Bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's hype.
And how FEMA donated around $3.4 million to the Jesuit college, the Holy Cross. And we can also see that the Department of Homeland Security is now led by Georgetown alumna Kirsten M. Nielsen.
I went to Mar-a-Lago, Neff, the other day. I'm going again, though. That's my new spot, boo. I told y'all I've been wanting to chill out there, man. That shit kind of nice and shit. Mar-a-Lago, that's my little spot. That's my new spot. You'll find me there in Mar-a-Lago. Okay, listen. That Mar-a-Lago, I don't think that is the White House. I think when they showed the White House, he got a spot in Miami. You got it? And that motherfucker looked like the White House. it's a hotel or whatever. And I would think that bitch is the one that has the goddamn underground bunker, the NSA, the DIVA, and all the motherfuckers everybody was talking about. You remember the White House from the what family was it? What family sold it to the United States, but they couldn't keep it up because it cost $10 million, and Trump went and bought it? Yeah, they call it the White House. He had it because I'm gonna hit that bitch up, but I hate going to Miami. I don't like Miami, but I said I'm gonna make it my business and go there. But Mar-a-Lago don't look like that's what that is. What look like it might be what it is that everybody is saying is the one in Miami. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now I went the other day, boo. I'm going again too, girl. I get to know the personnel and staff, baby. You feel me? Why don't you? No. Listen, because I don't like going to Miami, man. That shit garbage. I hate these humans. You know what I'm saying? But because if you look at the hotel he has in Miami, that shit looks just like the White House. It looks what's the word I can call it? Politicianly or some shit? Politically? Look like a fucking Coliseum or what's that other word I can use? Like a Capitol fucking building or some old shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that is the house. But I know they were saying in Mar-a-Lago, that's where all the bunker, the underground bunker where the NSA and all that shit at, where they all meet at and all that other type of shit. I don't think it's there. I think it's at that old big huge ass White House looking resort in Miami. But everything could be hearsay. Maybe neither. Maybe none of this shit is fucking true. You know what I'm saying? So anyway.
I have said it before and I will say it again. All roads lead to Rome. One more thing that is important to understand is who operates the CIA, which we know as the Central Intelligence Agency, but what it really stands for, Wilson. And how FEMA donated around $3.4 million.
Hold on, choppy. Give me a second. I'm sorry, y'all. This took up the whole show, but this is good. I had no idea.
To the Jesuit College, the Holy Cross. And we can also see that the Department of Homeland Security is now led by Georgetown alumna Kirsten M. Nielsen. I have said it before and I will say it again. All roads lead to Rome. One more thing that is important to understand is who operates the CIA, which we know as the Central Intelligence Agency, and I will say it again. All roads lead to Rome. One more thing that is important to understand is who operates the CIA, which we know as the Central Intelligence Agency, but what it really stands for is Catholics in Action. We will now see how the leaders of the CIA are all Jesuit trained or members of Skull and Bones.
Anybody familiar with the background of the Jesuits? Because I would always bypass that page and 3-7 pages. I read it for shit. So I probably, maybe Monday, I'll find a video documentary on how the Jesuits, got their
I thought the Jesuits were like the Jews under a different name. They're mainly responsible for the banking system and all of that.
Yeah, but we need to figure out how the fuck they all.
Didn't Rabbi Finkelstein say something about them?
I don't think he did, but I know when these guys pop up, when the video said how the Jesuits control FEMA and all that, or it took over, blah blah blah. The first thing I thought about was Rabbi Finkelstein, how he they run the shit, and how the Catholic Church. That's what crossed my mind. That shit there you just mentioned.
Yep.
But what the fuck they want to, again, what they trying to get up out of this shit?
George Tenet, Director of Central Intelligence Agency. December 15th, 1996 to July 14th, 2004. Jesuit trained. Porter J. Goss, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. September 24th, 2004 to April 21st, 2005. Member of Skull and Bones. Michael Hayden, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. May 30th, 2006 to February 12th, 2009. Jesuit trained. Leon Panetta, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. July 1st, 2011.
That when Obama was president, 2011 and 2013, Director of CIA, this Jesuit, Leon Panetta. That's Obama right there.
To February 27th, 2013. Jesuit trained. David Pastrayas, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. September 6th, 2011 to November 9th, 2012. Jesuit trained. Michael Morell, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. November 9th, 2012 to March 8th, 2013. Member of Skull and Bones. John Brennan, Director of the Central Intelligence Agency. March 8th, 2013 to incumbent Jesuit trained. Michael Hayden, Director of the National Security Agency 1999 to 2005 Roman Catholic. Keith B. Alexander, Director of the National Security Agency August 1st, 2005 to March 28th, 2014 Roman Catholic. Michael S. Rogers, Director of the National Security Agency April 2nd, 2014 Roman Catholic.
So the Roman Catholic, the Jesuits, and the goddamn Skull and Bones are all involved, are all in bed together. Okay.
Let's have a look at a quote from the Western Watchman, a paper published in Street List, D.S. Felon. June 27, 1912.
Tell us, we are Catholics first and Americans or Englishmen afterwards. Of course we are. Tell us, in the conflict between the church and the civil government we take the side of the church. Of course we do. Why? If the government of the United States were at war with the church, we would say tomorrow, to hell with the government of the United States.
Oh, newbie. The only thing that's separate from the government is the Catholic Church, baby. Not the Baptist, not the Episcopalian, not the Doodoo-tarians, not the all of them African Methodists, not the. It's only when they say church and state is separate, they only talking about the Catholic Church.
Separation of church and state. That's right now.
Yeah, you can pop up a church with the so-called COVID bullshit. They were only advertising on the media news that it was black churches and you know that may have been open.
There was no better time, Don.
And a Negro wouldn't even know where the fuck a Catholic church at, because I can't tell you where one at.
That's right.
Yeah, I can't tell you where goddamn. I know New York got them though. I watch it anywhere. Something happened in New York, they go shit. No Catholic church. I know there's a lot of Catholic churches in New York though, ain't it? Them motherfuckers stay open 24 hours a day, don't they?
That's right.
Yeah. I'm for real. That shit stay open. That candle stay on though. They always like they have who's got in there, ain't it? You can walk in that motherfucker at 3 a.m. There's somebody there. Sit your ass down and stare at that old ugly blood ass that you and shit.
Tell us, we are Americans or Englishmen afterwards. Of course we are. Tell us, in the conflict between the church and the civil government we take the side of the church. Of course we do. Why? If the government of the United States were at war with the church, we would say tomorrow, to hell with the government of the United States. And if the church and all the governments of the world were at war, we would say, to hell with all the governments of the world. Why is it that in this country where we have only 7% of the population, the Catholic Church is so much feared? She is loved by all her children and feared by everybody. Why is it the Pope has such tremendous power? Why? The Pope is the ruler of the world. All the emperors, all the kings, all the princes, all the presidents of the world are as these altar boys of mine. The Pope is the ruler of the world.
So, it is clear from this quote how all kings and presidents of the world are just altar boys of the supreme ruler of the world, the Pope. And they have been preparing for their world government for many years, which we can hear this ex-Jesuit priest Alberto Rivera tell us.
But the purpose is what the Roman Catholic system has all the time as her own purpose, is to infiltrate, to penetrate all the areas of life where the Roman Catholic can have control and access for the coming world government. What that means is, in preparation for that world government, the Roman Catholic institution, especially since the establishment of the Jesuit order in 1541, throughout all these 500 years, they've been in preparation and through infiltration and penetration of every level of society in order to take over the world politically and religiously.
And that is
It all makes sense. So Trump came in to bring in the New World Order, huh? Come on, Nubi, say it for me. Trump was set up to bring in the New World Order, the FEMA. And he got them Jesuits and the rest of them, like Obama, them, all the Jesuits and Skull and Bones that took the CIA or, the CIA, Department of Defense, and all that type of shit. They all in bed to get your shit on us. All working together.
exactly centuries. Taken over the world religiously and politically. And Jesuit-owned FEMA gained full control and are in charge now after Trump signed the National Emergency Declaration. FEMA has been building facilities or detention centers all around the United States for the past years. The so-called FEMA camps, which are going to be put in action when martial law will be declared. We saw earlier in the Executive Order 12656 that FEMA has the authority to restrict freedom of movement and right to detain large groups of civilians. That is what these many FEMA camps are for, when martial law is declared.
We don't even understand freedom anymore. We are a country that is headed towards socialism, totalitarianism, beyond your wildest imagination. I have to tell you, I'm doing a story tonight that I wanted to debunk these FEMA camps. I'm tired of hearing, you know about them? Sure. I'm tired of hearing it. I wanted to debunk them. Well, we've now for several days done research on them. I can't debunk them. I don't know anything about them. It is our government. If you trust our government, it's fine. If you have any kind of fear that we might be headed towards a totalitarian state, look out, buckle up. There's something going on in our country that is ain't good.
And they find a little red dot or a little blue dot on their mailbox, and they wonder what the little red dot and blue dot is. Well, it's marking your mailbox by the government, so when foreign troops come in here on us after martial law, but if you have a blue dot, they take you to the FEMA camps being built by Halliburton right now to house 50 million Americans. They're building enough concentration camps in America by Halliburton.
Is this why they want to do gun control, y'all, so that the citizens won't bust back at the foreign troops that come in this bitch?
Boom. There you go.
They keep trying to do this goddamn gun law. I'm strapped up, nigga, fuck a gun law. See me walking with a limp, that's my gun walk. That's what this shit is, ain't it, newbie? Because if y'all turn in y'all guns, man, these foreign troops will be able to come on. How can you defend yourself if you ain't got nothing? And they got all the goddamn guns, all the weapons, and you done turned all in your shit. They confiscating. They want to confiscate. That's the only way. Wow. And niggas like Ja-El emotional talking about ban guns. Oh, really, Neff? How would you fight this damn beast if you're not armed?
Say it again.
How can you fight this beast if you're not armed? When this shit happens, how are you gonna fight this beast? If it's 400 million Americans and they all are armed, whatever FEMA got planned with this goddamn foreign troops coming in, nigga, Americans win. Y'all could win this fucking war if they come in to America. 400 million. Think about it. If 400 million motherfuckers got weapons, got some shit for their ass that's coming down their goddamn street, they may not lose, but they can take some motherfuckers down with them. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? They can take some motherfuckers down with them, though. See, and I know that white people are stockpiling, not to kill niggas. They know what the fuck is about to happen. You know what I'm saying? This ain't got niggas I see memes of white people training their children how to shoot, and niggas be like, they train their children to kill us niggas. No, motherfucker. They ain't even thinking about you. They know what the fuck's gonna happen. This ain't got nothing to do with goddamn niggas. They are serious about their freedom. They will die for that motherfucker and take some suckers with them.
That's right, Don. That's why.
They ain't thinking about no nigga. They ain't stockpiling guns and goddamn dried fucking food and shit and a whole bunch of water and bunkers thinking about some goddamn nigga. Fuck. They know about this shit, don't they? That's what they preparing for, war. They're preparing for war. They're training their babies. I told y'all a long time ago I had a dream, but this is when my babies was young, man. We was lock and loaded. The little ones, like Warrior, she had to load the guns and the and pass the shit. It was wild, man. That shit was crazy. Like, everybody had to help. And mind you, and wasn't no man in the fucking life. Thank you, Jesus. It was just me. And I trained my babies and all that shit. And little bit of Warrior, you know, she had to load them all up and shit. Then the next motherfucking one, like, you know, the next one had to pass it. We were just busting at their ass when they were trying to call. Just busting, man. We had a nice little goddamn, what you call that shit? A nice little rotation setup drill or whatever the fuck that shit called. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, children have to light the cannon and shit like that and pass the arrows and dip it and light it on fire, and then we shoot at them motherfuckers. Everybody got to be involved in this shit, motherfucker. You feel me? But obviously, that didn't happen while they were children. But it looks like it's going to happen. Look like it's gonna happen now. So yeah, I get it. That's why they wanna using this dumbass one little fake ass white boy that don't exist, that suffers from mental illness and he needs help, so he's in a mental institution right now after shooting up motherfuckers in Buffalo, New York and shit. They got to help him. And that's what they've been trying to do for a while. Yeah. I hate to say this. The only hope that we have that can fight these motherfuckers is them goddamn wild, crazy ass rednecks, yo. You know? Them fucking rednecks, man. Them goddamn rednecks. The skinheads. Not the skin chins, not the Nation of Islam, but the skinheads. Yep, the goddamn Aryan race, the white supremacy motherfuckers. That's the only hope we got is white supremacy for real. And you notice Biden said white supremacy is poison. No shit, because white supremacy ain't interested in no nigga. And that's the truth. They want to take down this motherfucking bullshit. They prepared to take down. We're not even in the running gun. Absolutely. It ain't about no white supremacy. Ain't got shit to do with niggas. The white supremacist motherfucker. Every nigga think when they see a motherfucker in a truck with American flag and on the back of that motherfucker, they think that's a racist. That's the motherfucker is really a patriot. And that motherfucker is ready to go to war with the goddamn government. And that fake ass taking over the cap shit, those were all actors. Right? That January 6th bullshit, they were all fucking it was not the white supremacists or the motherfuckers, because nigga, that shit would have been shot the fuck up. You hear me? Not no taking over and sitting at some bitch desk. All that stupid ass. You know what I'm saying? They don't do no shit like that. And them motherfuckers, listen, they do not shoot up on. They're waiting on this martial law to take place. They're waiting on that foreign goddamn troops to show up in their fucking neighborhood and try that shit. They in place. They ready. They fucking ready. You come to them, they kill you. They don't go to you and you sitting there with your goddamn co-workers at some fucking Capitol. Oh shit. Bomb rush the goddamn Capitol and then go sit at some nasty white bitch desk and take pictures. That's bullshit. Shit.
Okay, this is like 1 o'clock in the morning, Sunday morning. Got military vehicles here at Walmart in Forney, Texas.
All of them got little paint on their face.
Videos.
Looking like damn Long Range and goddamn
military
Tonto
vehicles
shit.
here at Walmart.
Fake ass motherfucker.
Oh, you got me, man. I know Walmart has government contracts, but you got me on this one. What's going on in this country?
I'm gonna tell you something else. Them goddamn redneck cops. You think they gonna allow that shit to happen? Them redneck cops and shit. Them redneck, they redneck. Y'all know what redneck is. Them motherfuckers ain't playing that shit. Them goddamn redneck, redneck cops. That's why they said the penal and the correctional, whatever the fuck they said. It has to be an alien to have control over that shit. I'm telling you. This is a whole nother goddamn situation. There is no way you can employ Americans to hurt Americans, to fuck up Americans. It ain't gonna work. That shit does not work. No matter what, it ain't gonna work. Americans are Caucasians. That shit ain't gonna work.
Some are called Jade Helm 15. While the military says it's just training soldiers for the realities of war, critics say the Army is preparing for modern-day martial law.
Reporting from the Springdale Walmart, or the closed-down Walmart in Ohio. I want people to notice I'm on the back side of the compound, and this wire runs a lot farther than just the old Walmart. It wraps all the way up around David's Bridal, reporting from the Springdale, Ohio Walmart with the barbed wire on top of it.
This is their little complex. The sun's in the way. It's an underground facility. It's like a base. That's the top of it. Why in the Walmart Supercenter need that? See the Walmart trucks? And I worked in this little white building here. See, it's like a military style entrance, kind of like a FEMA camp.
Walmart has, I try to stay away from Walmart as much as I can, but Walmart has the biggest, most gnarly security system you have ever seen. So, cameras everywhere. I've never seen surveillance at Walmart before. So look what we have over here. Humvees, tanks.
Wow. You can barely see it though. Walmart got Humvees and tanks and all that shit. Can y'all make it out? Can y'all see this shit? What the fuck? And y'all motherfuckers investing in your own war against yourselves. Go to Walmart and shit. Y'all make this. Walmart is the goddamn FEMA.
Confused as to kind of I guess I'm not confused because that's exactly what's going on. But it's all right behind Walmart. See all that? So they're setting up for something. We don't know what it is or when it's coming, but we know it's going to involve Walmart and martial law.
This video, not a happy man. I am at the neighborhood Walmart in San Jose, California. This is what it has become. I did not want to believe it, but it's happening. Does this look like your friendly neighborhood Walmart to you? No. Anyone who knows anything about jail or anything about that knows what this is.
Damn, motherfucker, them look like sales and shit. Sale goddamn blocks Walmart building and oh shit. I'm gonna get one gun and I'm gonna have one bullet in the gun. And when the motherfuckers come, I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Before I be a slave, I'll be buried in my grave and go home to my Lord and be free. Oh, freedom over me.
That is a holding area. Oh, I'm not allowed to go past this line, actually, because the security guard told me if I do, it links up to the San Jose Police Department, and they will come here and arrest me. That's kind of weird for a Walmart that's not in use anymore. As the security guard told me if I do, or anything about but it's happening. Does this look like your friendly neighborhood Walmart to you? No. Anyone who knows anything about jail or anything about that knows what this is. That is a holding area. Oh, I'm not allowed to go past this line, actually, because the security guard told me if I do, it links up to the San Jose Police Department, and they will come here and arrest me. That's kind of weird for a Walmart that's not in use anymore.
I hope this video helped you to understand the current situation we are living in, and what is coming in the near future. At the moment, they are giving the world a taste of what their normal lives were before the pandemic, but that is soon going to change, as new cases will rise, and new lockdowns are coming, but this time it will be tied in with their fake climate change crisis, which is the Pope's new gospel, the whole world is following at the moment. I can't say when they will declare martial law, but we can see that it is coming in the near future. And surely this is all connected to the mark of the beast, which we covered in a few other videos. I wish you a nice day. God bless.
A nice day, my
In
ass.
this
God bless my motherfucking ass. God gonna sit on this fat ass and let this shit happen? I'm about to fucking subscribe to our minister, goddamn it. I'm gonna be up all night watching our minister, Mark of the Beast, the Vatican and Nazi Germany, the dog Latin deception of Babylon, the 7-day Sabbath, the Fratelli Tutti, one world antichrist religion. And our minister also has a backup channel. Let's go to their videos. Oh, yes, they got a lot. Oh, yes. Every Don Nicoleone show, we're going into the, so much goddamn religious shit. Oh, quotes about the Jesuit order. So I'm pretty sure they have Mark of the Vatican. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Our ministries all day. Well, boys and girls, any last words? What up, Taekwondo? How you been, baby? Any last words before I get up out of here? That was great. I hope y'all enjoy your strong beginning. It's wild as fuck. I didn't give any attention because I wouldn't be able to see it. I wouldn't be able to see y'all, and the shit's fucking frozen. Give me a second. Okay, so let me show some love to my niggas over there. What up, Osaru Amun? My switchboard is down, so let me show some love real quick. Oh, Metru over there, great day, Metru. All right, let me see where y'all at before I get up out of here. Miami crazy, especially over town and Liberty City, Don. Casablanca, like the movies Resident Evil, the first one, Asaru Amun, what's up, baby? They had an underground bunker train station. Pawns in the Game, William Guy Carr. We might need to fuck with Behold the Pale Horse. Excuse me, y'all. Oh, that was not supposed to happen publicly. Oh, man. And I know y'all think that shit stank, but it doesn't. This burp didn't stink. I'm telling you that shit right now, but it sounded like it did, but trust me, it didn't. That's what they say. Monsanto's. Zena, great day, Zena. Big boy Kane. Where you at, baby? I Ministry. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, I Minister. The letter I. M-I-N-I-S-T-E-R. I Minister on YouTube, baby. Great day, Zena. Great day to Brock. Let me see if I missed anybody. Hey, Metru. Don, don't forget your MC Outlaw clubs. What are you talking about? Help me out in the nursery. I'm sorry I didn't show. I couldn't go to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I had to stay in the after party. I guess that's it, man. Shit. I guess I'll read the fucking chat later on. I missed it all. Zena, what you got? I think Louisiana recently made it open and carry. Yeah, it looks like I think Georgia did to another state. And I know it's one state, Zena, and I mentioned it about 2 months ago. I can't remember the state. But one state said that you ain't even got to be licensed, and you can police some old shit. You know what I'm saying? Like gave the citizens the right to police and shit, and didn't need to have guns. So it looked like these states that are against the government is setting it up or preparing. You know what I'm saying, for war. You know what I'm saying with. With y'all, with these little fuckers, and shit, giving the because you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it, man. This shit here is wild. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You got to go to the states that's giving you, and I hate to use the word giving you, but that's really giving you the right to fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? Because FEMA going to come in and try to take over each state and all the production and everything of it. And the sad thing about it, and I think I'm going to say it's sad, because I know that men are give in. You know what I'm saying? Men are give in. You get what I'm trying to say? So you got these governors, you know what I'm saying? They may appear to be strong today, but it's a possibility that they'll be weak tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You got these so-called congressmen that appear to be strong today, but they can be weak tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You got me? So I which is another reason why I don't put my trust in man. He's weak. You can make him an offer and he will not refuse. You know what I'm saying? We've seen that happen. I saw Obama do, what was his name? Christie Neff, the big fat guy. He was standing his ground for a minute. Obama took that weather machine and flooded goddamn New York or some shit. And that nigga ended up on his knees sucking Obama's dick and shit. You know what I'm saying? After that. So, you know what I'm saying? It's wild. It's like they're weak. Men are weak. They appear to be strong, but they're fucking weak. They're weak. And no matter what movie you watch, the ass-kicking guy have kicked millions of people's ass all the way up until he surrendered his weapon and got on his fucking knees over one person that had the bullet or the gun to their head and surrendered just to save some lives of people or one person. You seen that shit, right? Your government is fucking weak. The men are fucking weak. They appear to be strong. You know what I'm saying? They do. They appear to be strong, but they're fucking weak. That's all I'm saying. I saw it with Kemp, weak ass. Remember Kemp, Neff? Governor Kemp, weak ass. He folded. A lot of them motherfuckers fold, man. A lot of them will fold. So white man is weak. I'm not going to go into the black man. You already know what the fuck that is. But you can't really think that this motherfucker can hold out or be strong. You know what I'm saying? No, he's weak. He's fucking weak. He will sacrifice the lives of his citizens just to save one goddamn fucking white woman or his mother. He's weak. He's fucking weak. He's not the billionaire. You remember the movie about the billionaire? My son told me to watch it. Remember that movie now? If we all watched it, the billionaire's son was kidnapped and the motherfucker wouldn't pay for the goddamn, for the ransom. And they cut his fucking ear off and he still didn't pay. It's just all types of shit, man. They did that. The oil baron. Yeah, true goddamn story of this motherfucker. And when the song was released, that motherfucker, he still made the song. He made the song pay interest. Some old shit right now, some shit like that. I gotta watch it again. It's a name of it. I forgot. Called Money Something. I think it's about money something. Yeah, the grandfather and shit. But man, you know, man, you got some weak ass, you got some weak ass motherfuckers, man. I'm just telling y'all that. They all gonna fold. I'm telling you that shit. They all gonna fold. They all gonna fold. They all will. I'm just telling you that. You know, I'm telling you that, man. They gonna fucking fold, man. They gonna fold. They weak. They eventually, you find their weakness. Goddamn bitch, I've been watching goddamn Superman, man. You feel me? And I knew it. I knew it. It hits different now that I'm older. The first one now, you know what I'm saying, after Superman saved Lois Lane when he made his first debut in Metro, whatever the fuck, Metropolis or whatever, Monopolis City, whatever the fuck that shit is. And she got an interview with that motherfucker, and he gave his weakness out, and Lex Luthor knew how to fuck with him now. This is the first, you know, Superman. And every man has a weakness. That's the problem. Every man has a weakness, don't they? Even the fucking governors, politicians, preachers, pastors, husbands, brothers, sons, generals, all of them, Supreme Court judges, little judges, they all have a fucking weakness. All of them. They weak as fuck. So it's not really safe to say get to a safe goddamn state that got your best interest at heart. That's some bullshit. It's bullshit. But you need to find a state not where a governor or a politician or a mayor is strong, appear to be strong for his people. You need to find a state where the goddamn rednecks is stockpiling and getting ready to kill these motherfuckers when they show up. That's what you need to find. You need to find a state where the rednecks at. So you need to go to goddamn Arizona. Is it Arizona one of them now? You need to go to Arizona. You need to find where the rednecks and shit is at in the skin fucking heads, motherfuckers. You hear me? Basically, okay, now say Arizona, goddamn, fuck, let me kill this motherfucker here, man. Goddamn, I hate these bots. Yep. But that was, yeah, man, you can't be looking at these cute ass motherfucking politicians and mayors and ugly ass senators all dressed up in their suits and shit. You need to find what motherfuckers have the American flags every goddamn where in front of their fucking house. That's your sanctuary right there. Anywhere where you see the Confederate flag at, I don't know why they got you niggas scared of a goddamn Confederate flag. If you see a Confederate fucking flag riding down the goddamn street on top of a fucking truck, you need to befriend that motherfucker, okay? You need to befriend them motherfucking goddamn, you hear me? That's who you need to get with. Don't run from them. Don't call them a fucking racist. You see that Confederate flag? Keisha, that motherfucker racist. You don't fall for that shit. Them motherfuckers is ready. Them niggas is still want war. They ready for the Civil War, goddammit. You hear me? That's the ones. You need the motherfucking goddamn move next to. They can teach your ass and your little ugly ass nappy head baby. You want to be a goddamn football player. Fucking teach your ass how to motherfucking make goddamn baked potatoes out of french fries, motherfucker, or some shit. You see them motherfuckers, how to make a fucking bomb using goddamn Ajax and shit. That's what the fuck like. You need to get with them motherfuckers. Them ex-military motherfuckers. Hell is wrong with y'all trying to fuck with ex-rappers? You better get with them ex-military Confederate ass motherfuckers. You hear me? They got a goddamn boat that you got to put the motor in the water. Calling them they live nasty and shit. They ain't trying to live deliciously in the fucking harlot. They stockpiling meth, all types of shit for the new world. They are the resistance. Very resourceful, ain't they, newbie? The motherfuckers know how to make a goddamn bomb out of Ajax. That's what you got to get with, man. You notice, newbie, it's all them rednecks. It was a redneck that told us about Faraday. Remember that redneck that called in? They got mad at me. I think, but it was on Neff's show, I think, right? Yeah, they the one told us about Faraday, the rednecks, man. Hey, shit, the fuck wrong with y'all? Stay away from them black necks. They ain't working with nothing. You ain't gonna learn shit from a black neck, okay? Or a turkey neck. A black neck ain't nothing but a turkey neck. Black neck ain't nothing but neck bones. God damn it. You learn anything from a black neck, you just gonna learn that a bitch 35 and older is gonna be lonely and shit. Don't nobody want to ass. Better fuck with them rednecks. You heard Redneck Officer Jack, didn't you? Y'all heard Redneck Officer Jack. I just played this motherfucking shit about 5 goddamn times tonight. This motherfucker telling his own kind about the red dot and the blue dot on the mailbox and the FEMA truck and Halliburton and shit. Motherfucker. Go to these nigga YouTube channels. They ain't gonna tell you shit other than goddamn that ugly ass big foreheaded bitch done had a baby. You ain't gonna learn shit. All right. I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man. Thank y'all for y'all ears. It is Friday. Y'all don't have to go to work. Y'all want me to stay a little longer? No? Yes? Bye? Good night.
Yes. Where you going, Don? Damn.
It's Friday. It's the weekend. What we doing? We free.
You ain't got no job and you ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get you high today.
I gotta get you high today. Look here, Jive Turkey. I'm about to work in the FEMA brigade. I'm gonna have me a
can't
job.
beat them, join them.
I'm gonna have me a job. The FEMA is coming. I'll be working for FEMA in the brigade, in the work brigades, in the concentration camps. What you talking about? I'm about to get it in, shouting. Hey, would it be so cool if they put us all in the camps together, y'all? Wouldn't that be so cool?
We'll be amongst the company. Good company.
We can all still be together. Zena is not playing with this shit. Every time I start talking about some shit like this, Zena is like, hell no. Hell, bitch, no. Bitch, please. I'm running. And I went, hell, Remember I said that shit, if they bring that Australian shit, them camps to America, remember that? And Zena was like, fuck no. I'm not. I was like, Zena, you ain't gonna have no choice. Bullshit. Zena, you don't want to play? Like, at least we'll be all in them together. Them goddamn, what's them camps called now? Rehabilitation camps. If your ass didn't want to get the shot or some old shit, they throw you.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Zena was not with that shit. Zena's still not. Like, no, I don't want that shit in my mind. I thought you loved WGAG radio. Not that much, huh? Not like that. Ain't that right, Zena? Not like that when we all in a cage together. Like, bitch, we in a cage now. They got us all in this little cage. We're at the bottom of the basement, man. They're going to take us away from general population of the goddamn concentration camps. We're going to be in the basement. Don't worry about it. For real, we're going to be in the basement, man. They're going to have us in the basement. We'll be all right. And they ain't going to let her work. They ain't going to let her work.
Find other people.
Hell no. Hell no, man. Because they don't want to go on around everybody and be like, I told y'all, dumbass motherfuckers. Then we tell you, look at us now. Look where we at. In the goddamn concentration camp. Dumbass motherfuckers. Yelling, it's for the safety of us. They doing it all for the safety. Just like 9/11. It's the reason why we got to take our clothes off in order to get into the goddamn airport. Like, we got to do all this shit, right? For the safety. It's for the safety while we on lockdown so that we won't spread no goddamn virus to people. It's for the safety. It's for the safety and shit. The vaccine is for the safety of the people, keep people safe and shit. The concentration is going to keep us safe. It's for the safety. It's for the safety. It's foreign troops now. They leading us to protect us inside a goddamn Walmart. That's the safest place for us to be in. God. That's the safest place for us to be in Walmart and shit. That's how they going to be, I'm telling you. This is them motherfuckers, man. They ain't going to even see it coming. Shit's wild. Oh, well. What up, boss lady? Great day, baby. You know them soiling crackers out here, DeBrock. Soiling crackers, all that type of shit. Man, oh, man, this is sad. We are in a movie. And there is no Superman. There is no Superman, y'all. There is none. We in the movies. Neff said earlier that this shit that we was watching, Newbie, you probably seen her say it, but can't nobody see it unless you was in the after party. Neff said that the secret government is FEMA, and it shows that in X-Files. Are you still watching X-Files, Newbie?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so, yeah, Neff is saying that that secret government is FEMA. Oh, in the X-Files movie. Which movie? Which movie, Neff? The one with the bumblebees and the virus? Is that the bumblebees and the virus? Because the other one, I watched the other one, and that was about organ trafficking and shit. That shit was wild. It was about organ trafficking. Right. Wait a minute. There's an X-File. There's an X-File movie in the 90s that got the secret government being FEMA. I thought the X-Files only dropped 2 movies. One was about the bumblebees and the virus and the aliens. The other one is about them abducting people for organs. You know what I'm saying? Organs and shit. And for this German motherfucker, you ain't watched that movie. It was a German motherfucker. That's why they was abducting women and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or some old shit, because they want to keep this nigga alive and transfer. This shit was wild. And transfer her head on his goddamn body. Some old wild ass shit. Body parts to keep one of these. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say here. Right. Anybody that is an organ donor, they after you. How many of y'all dumb fucks is an organ donor? Never mind. Y'all know none of y'all is. Not. I'm just kidding. It ain't like we got 1 million people listening to this damn show. It's just us, the goddamn ones that's gonna survive all this shit. Every goddamn thing covered. I don't even know why I even asked that shit. We ain't got nothing, ain't that right? We shit. The fuck? We know somebody that is, though, but we ain't, right? God damn, we know somebody that got the vax, but we didn't.
That's
okay.
Right,
yeah. Organ donor.
That's right.
Your wife an organ donor? Nubis.
I want to say yes.
See, well, that shit is amazing, man. God, yo, nigga, you're Trinity in Matrix 4. That bitch ain't your real wife, man.
I know.
And them kids of yours ain't real. Motherfucker, you woke up with this shit, and this none of that shit. Yo, Newbie, get out. The fuck? Newbie, you better get out, motherfucker. The fuck? Newbie, you Trinity, nigga, in the Matrix. You in a deep goddamn sleep, bruh.
Yeah, you might be right, Doc.
You know what, nigga? I I hate to say this, you don't even have a twin brother, motherfucker. They made that shit up. They put that nigga in there. I'm telling you, nigga. Motherfucker, you in a goddamn Truman Show, player. Two words, get out. And when Orwellian society, as you say, happens, that bitch gonna turn you in. She gonna turn you in, newbie. Tell you that shit, newbie. You know when last time she said she loved you?
It's been a while, Doc.
Oh, shit. Not even on her birthday 2 months ago?
No.
Oh, man. Oh, she was an implant. They implanted her 20-some-odd years ago in college. Nigga, they looked at your goddamn Zola program, your algorithm, and implanted her. She's an implant. They saw your Zola, nigga. They fucking, nigga. They did the same thing to me, and I got out of it, though. They did the same shit to me. They did the same shit. It backfired on their ass. Gotcha, bitch. They did the same shit. They did the same shit. They did the same shit. The Neff, the Twain. Them are the people I know for a fact. Yeah. The Zola program. The algorithm. Yeah, that's how they got them. Go watch The Matrix. You won't find Zola in there, but you'll find Zola in there. But you look at, you know what I'm saying, I think Winter Soldier. I think it's Winter Soldier. I think it's the Winter Soldier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was Avengers, yes.
No, Winter Soldier. That's not the Avengers. Okay, fine. But I don't think it's the Avengers. Just because goddamn Captain America was in that bitch and the little flying ass black lame ass niggas in there and goddamn Black Panthers in there, it doesn't mean it was the Avengers. Zola, Brian, that's what they did, man. I got out. You feel me? They lost. But yo, nigga, that's an implant. I'm sorry to tell you, newbie. And I don't want you to look like you know now. So act normal. You hear me? Around her. Act normal.
I will tread softly, Doc.
Yeah, because now you know, like, you got to be very careful. But just stay yourself. Don't, telling you, shout it. But eventually, nigga, you got to get out, bro. And she got that goddamn nanobot, man. They gonna turn that bitch into a nanobomb. They gonna activate her, man. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta hurry up and get the fuck up out of that shit, shot. I ain't bullshit. This shit wild. And your children ain't real, man. They gave you two boys kind of like in the image of what you think is your twin brother and shit. None of that shit is real. Nobody shit. Yo, man. And I knew it, too. I knew it the moment I met you. What, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago. I said, man, this nigga's too fictitious. This nigga go on goddamn holiday trips with his family. That shit ain't real. Nobody does that in real life. He is trying to really... I was like that. I know some of y'all want to say something too. But look, I'm saying, man, like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, nigga, you been asleep for a long ass time, player. You been like Trinity, man, going to the coffee shop with your fucking kids and the goddamn implant wife and shit. You thinking that shit real. And this is the first time your ass snuck out and went to Mexico. Ain't it? Tell the truth.
That right.
Without her. Oh, shit.
Nah, for the record, I go every year.
I know you do. I know, every year. That's what I'm saying. I knew that. Remember? Because you would disappear and come back. But see, your brother that you think is your brother, that's not your brother, is in on this shit. None of them, telling you, none of them motherfuckers is real. Ask them this. It's fucked up, Nubi. They did something to you. Ask him this, Nubi. Ask him this. Ask him, do he remember when we were 3 years old and we jumped off the trampoline at the same time? And he gonna say, yeah. Just make up some shit. You'll see that motherfucker's an implant. Just make up some shit. He gonna agree.
All right, no problem. I'll try it.
Yeah, man, you need to test that shit. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I remember. Yeah, man, that was a wild day. Watch, you got to telling you, bruh, telling you, they fake. They're not real. They're robots. They bleed green. Trying to tell you, shit, wow, they're not real. Yeah, they bleed green, Jay. What? Ah! Oh, shit. Listen, it's Winter Soldiers, right, IB? The Zola? Please, goddamn. Don't get caught up in the hype and the sensation. Just pay attention to the algorithm and the Zola. Dr. York mentions that shit, even it's in one of the books. In the class. That's right. In a fucking class, he mentioned the fucking program. He mentioned the goddamn algorithm program, how it watches us and all that type of shit. Which was another reason why they assassinated Homeboy. He goes into that, how the assassination of Martin Luther King and all that shit happened because of the algorithm. And y'all remember some shit like that? I know Zena probably do. Because then he say, just imagine if Martin Luther King was still alive today. So they stopped it from him still being alive today. They had to kill this nigga based off of his algorithm, the computer rhythm, and Nerta. I can't tell you which class. All I know is on XXENA YouTube page. That's all I know. XXENA YouTube page. You click on them, about 500 goddamn Dr. York classes on XXENA YouTube page. Motherfucker. But you got to go through, you got to be able to stay up to listen to every last one of them 500, 600 goddamn classes to hear that shit. You got to be conscious and compliant. You got to be all ears. And he goes into it, I can't tell you. Yeah, but he says it because he explains, like, see, he touches on it. He didn't go into detail, but he said that they track. He was like, they got the technology to track your life. And then he said, then he just flips it, but he still ties it into Martin Luther King. He just add Martin Luther King in it. Just imagine what he could have been. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't kill him. And right before he says that, is he mentioned they study you, your DNA, your group, your school, or all this type of shit. What child is succeeding, and that's what school was about, to monitor the child and all of that, get all the algorithms to predict what the fuck gonna happen to them. Now, he said this before there was an Avengers movie or Winter Soldier, and Zola, because the Nazi had the program. The Nazi had it. Still have it. That's the point of making everything digital, like credit card spending, digital records, so that they could track you and then predict your outcome. Even throwing babies in school is to predict the outcome. Getting our blood is to predict the outcome. Our DNA is to predict the outcome. That's what they do. Predict the outcome. And you a threat, boom. They figure out a way. So it looks like, if I add in everything that we watched today, it looks like FEMA is trying to prevent the outcome. So you know what I think is happening? And this is the truth. that out of 400 million fucking Americans, they're outnumbered. So it has to be a hostile takeover. In other words, of all the so-called 400 million Americans, right, I don't think they are the dumb masses, now that we look at it. The dumb masses is a very few in number. Because remember, newbie, we looked at the stats of CDC, of the vax and all of that. Those are low in number. A lot of them, they didn't fall for the shit. It's low in number. So obviously, that's why they have to do a hostile fucking takeover. By, you know, kind of like brute force. If I can't mind fuck you, then I'm going to have to use brute force. If I can't get you to swallow the goddamn pill, I'm going to have to pin you the fuck down and force your ass to swallow the shit. Yeah. Yeah, boss lady, we are the many. Yep. No matter about any of the distractions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, yeah, we can play around with distractions and make jokes about it and all that other type of shit or have conversations. We meaning the masses. But listen, newbie, for them to want complete domination is only because they don't have complete domination, right?
Correct.
Exactly. And because people are woke, for real. It's more people woke than any goddamn thing. That's probably why the scientists are now trying to figure out why does human consciousness create their own reality? Because obviously they don't have control over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that type of shit. You know, like it gotta be, which is another reason why the government used the media to attack the masses. You see what I'm saying? During the pandemic. Like, if you had 90% of motherfuckers and only 10% just didn't swallow the pill, then why make it why make it some type of forceful situation, you know what I'm saying, broadcast it like they're bad people if only 10% is. You know what I'm saying? If you only got 10% that said no, then why use the media to make it seem like the 10% that didn't get the vax, like a small portion of motherfuckers? Everybody got that shit. Everybody. I'm not got the vax, but everybody got, you know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't get that shit. The masses did not get the shit. That's the point. The masses did not keep their jobs. They walked out. They refused. The masses signed a goddamn religious exemption and still stayed at work. You see what I'm saying? It's only a few that swallowed that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's only a few. It's not the many.
Makes sense, Don.
That's why they want control over the many. Because it didn't make sense. Like, you got the masses. I'm thinking like the masses is all fucking dumbasses that they already have in their control. But that's not true. They don't have the masses. And then you look at the black population, the ones that did get the vax, so no number. You know what I'm saying? Even dealing with children. Even dealing with their own children. They don't have the whole world in their hands, y'all. They don't have the whole world in their hands. That's the point. They don't. That's what I'm thinking. I could still be wrong. What you think?
I think you're right, Don. Because why would they still be implementing so many rules and regulations and policies, and not to the point where they have to use FEMA to choke people out.
And still trying to use gun control, create a goddamn, one white man hate black people type shit. They still using that, trying to, what the fuck? What is it? Why you didn't do gun control with, like, this is bigger news that rappers in Atlanta is damn near done killed over 30 motherfuckers. That's big news. Right? One white boy killed 10 motherfuckers and 12 people in a sense, and and they said 3 of them was non-black. Okay, fuck my numbers. I know I'm off. I'm not really paying attention, but just think about it. But you have a goddamn rapper that has murdered over 30 motherfuckers, and you don't yell gun control? Before this white boy kills 12 people, kind of, sort of, and half of them niggas and whatever other non-nigger that died. That makes no sense, right? You don't yell gun control with all these rappers killing each other, but you yell gun control with one white guy kills, I'm going to say it again, 12 motherfuckers, and some of them are niggers and some of them are non-niggers. That makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? It just don't go together. But you want to use black people for gun control, but you use it where you stage a white man kills 10 niggas, but not a black man who's murdered 30 motherfuckers. You hear that? And they all black. The 30 people that he fucking murdered are all black. That's Young Thug, boys and girls. They said Young Thug got 30 murders. Killed 30. He killed how the fuck did I word it the first time? Murdered 30 motherfucking people. That's what they said Young Thug did. Never mind, y'all sleep again.
Nah, we not asleep down. We're listening.
And now it's gun control. One white boy that only killed 10 people one time, but Young Thug done killed motherfuckers over a goddamn decade. Been killing motherfuckers for 10 goddamn years. No gun control there. All right. I get it. Make you say, what? Yeah, this nigger has been killing niggers for over 10 fucking years. One nigger been killing niggers for over 10 fucking years. One cracker killed 10 niggas one day. Gun control. And need black people to co-sign on it. Okay. I'm getting up out of here. Get back on the treadmill, play my little goddamn cooking game. Y'all have an awarding day. Enjoy your Saturday before y'all end up in concentration camps. WGAG radio concentration camps. I like the way that sounds. We gonna be goddamn cell buddies. Finally, lockdown radio. All right. Oh, shit.
It's something crazy right here, dog.
I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette with you, Twank, then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. We're gonna be black together. It's gonna be interesting too, because all we gonna know who we are is by our voice and shit. I'm gonna be sitting right next to Zena. I'm be like, Zena, little boy. And you know they had that fucking this bathroom, and I've been talking about the Christmas. I'm like, wait a minute, Zena, is that you? Dan, is that you? Like, you know what I mean? And now your goddamn deep ass voice. Now you're gonna be like in the cell. Man, them goddamn solar flares, man, them solar flares burn their ass up. Now you that you! Now you're gonna hear a little voice in the kiddie cell. Great day, Don Nicole. shit. This shit about to get wild as fuck around this bitch. We gonna be together one day soon. This is how it's gonna happen. We won't be on no ship together unless we get shipped to another concentration camp. That's on the ship we gonna get. Goddamn it. Oh, right? Never mind. I hate to fuck y'all goddamn Saturday up. This is just Saturday. This is just Sabbath, man. Make sure y'all fast.
We come here to get the real dose, you know?
I'll tell you one goddamn thing. If I ain't learned shit tonight, I think I'm gonna become a Catholic.
Those are the only true Christians, Don.
That's true, by way of Paul, right? Because the goddamn Jesus was never that.
That's right.
Yahshua was never that. I think I'm being fucking Catholic, man. Anybody, if anybody, I don't give a fuck. They ask me my religion, I'm gonna say Catholicism, bitch.
Because there's no requirement. They got the shortest mass too.
For real?
No, they do.
What the fuck is a mass?
What is a mass?
Yeah, when you say they got the shortest mass, what is that?
Mass when you go in and you listen to the preacher talk and mass.
Oh. Instead of like niggas, the pastor keep you there for 8 goddamn hours.
Like the Baptist church, you know, like 3-4 hours in a hot church.
Yeah, just like I do right now and shit.
It's like the club.
Y'all motherfuckers for goddamn, this is a 17-hour mass I be giving you niggas.
That's right. They pass the plate around 4 times. Yeah, you know. You go in there 30 minutes to an hour, you get it in, get it out, you out.
That's too long, man. Niggas don't even want to go in the damn gym for 30 minutes. Well, yeah, I'm about to goddamn do that shit. I went to a Catholic church one time. A friend of mine, when I was little, she Catholic, went to her Catholic church. I told y'all about that shit. They put that circle in my tongue, and I held it in there and got in the car after that. And I'm like, what's it supposed to do with this thing on my tongue? Like, I held that shit. I did not swallow that shit. And girl said, her name Christy White. We were like 6, 7, 8 years old. That bitch said, you still got that? You supposed to ate that, swallowed it. I'm like, I ain't know what the fuck.
Didn't it melt on your tongue?
No, the fuck it did not, motherfucker. I made sure of that. Okay? The fuck? The fuck is this shit? They put that shit all the way, man. Got in the car and finally asked her ass, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit they put in my mouth? Yeah. Did you get the Celsius drink, newbie?
I can't lie, Don. I have not.
You can't lie. Superman don't lie either. Y'all watch Superman 1. He don't lie. I'm learning all about Superman. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Look, y'all bitches. Where y'all bitches at? Where y'all bitches and hoes at? This shit is very important for you hoes. Y'all ain't getting none anyway. You watch Superman 1. First, he an ugly motherfucker in high school and shit. I said, man, they casted the most ugliest motherfucker. Nigga look like a white Michael Jackson with brown fashion fair makeup on and some fake ass fucking black hair. It's just, but anyway, that ain't the point. When that motherfucker turned into goddamn Superman, shout ass. Oh my goodness. Who would have fuck? I've never lusted for this motherfucker. Twank, I know you're gonna watch it. Watch the way he look, goddamn, way his eye look, shout, way this nigga mannerism is, motherfucker. I'm just like, I ain't even bullshit.
Venetian, Don. Venetian.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with Venetian, man. You ain't got to see this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you, y'all gonna see the same shit I see if you watch goddamn Superbad. Superman 1980s and 70s, that one with Christopher Reeve.
With the little curl going down, right, Di?
Yeah,
I remember that movie. I saw it before.
I know, nigga, we all do. But motherfucker hit different now. You bitches. I want you bitches and hoes. You retired bitches and hoes. I need y'all to watch that shit. You gonna want to come out of retirement, bitch. You gonna want to come out of motherfucking retirement. Watch that shit now, man. That goddamn Christopher Reeves hit different when you're older, bitch. You got to see this motherfucker. It's a sad day and time what happened to that motherfucker. I am mourning the loss of Christopher Reeves as I watch this shit, girl. Lord have mercy. None, you ain't gonna want them solar flares. You gonna want solar flares go some. You gonna want them solar flares hit something else, honey. When you got them, nigga, you got to watch the first Superman 1, whatever the fuck it is. Watch that motherfucker and study that motherfucker, man. God damn, when that motherfucker turned into goddamn Superman, bitch. I'm looking at that shit and I'm like, goddamn, Lois Lane one lucky bitch. Look at this motherfucker. That nigga got some shit with him. I tell you what, it don't hit like Bridgerton, boy, the Duke, whatever the fuck he is. But it hit kind of, sort of, but not really ish like. Look at that shit. God, I ain't even know goddamn Christopher Reeve was hitting it like that. I was so innocent as a child. Oh my goodness. Just watching it with no guile, no adulterated motherfucker. Watch that shit. Now, bitches and hoes, retired ones and those that's thinking about going into retirement, go watch Superman. Before you think about going into retirement, go, Miss Hudson, you especially. You got an old low-life ass nigga next to you. Girl, you don't want to leave that nigga for Superman. Girl, if you don't goddamn watch that shit. That motherfucker. I'm like, what the hell? What was I watching when I was a little girl? I ain't bullshitting. Check that nigga eyes out, man. His whole swag is fucking incredible, man. I've never seen nothing like it a day in my fucking life.
Hold on now. What you say? He could get it?
He can get it all day. All fucking day. Every day. Every day. Even on my bad day. Like, god damn. No. They hate humans. They would never take on the form of a goddamn human, baby. The oneness. But, yeah, just watch it. It's what, 30 years later? Is that what we at? No, 40 years later. Some of us. Goddamn, whatever year that shit came out, man, that's telling you that shit hit different. Shit hit different. I ain't gonna need front, too. Goddamn Lex Luthor hit different. Damn, it's amazing when you grow up and see shit. It ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? It's totally different. Oh, and one more thing I want to say. I suspect that every woman in Superman movie is a fucking man. Now, y'all gonna see that shit. Y'all gonna see what I see. Lois Lane was a goddamn man. Lois Lane was a man. A few others, I'm telling you. A man that Lex Luthor had, the one in, they were all fucking men. You're going to see that shit. Open your eyes. Look real good. Those women were goddamn men. They were men. Even the fine bitch Lex Luthor guy and a few others, you're going to see it. They all were fucking men, man. They all males, white men, tranny ass motherfuckers.
Really make me go watch this time, for real.
I'm telling you, you're going to see. When you look at Lois now, motherfucker, you see a goddamn man. That's a goddamn man. I'm telling you. They've always been like that. It's a goddamn man. It's a goddamn man. You'll see it. And they ugly as fuck. I was like, goddamn, when I was a little girl, man, I thought Lois Lane was pretty. This bitch teeth all rotten looking and shit, man. Like, you look at this shit now.
She is not a good looking white woman. She really isn't.
Yeah, man. What the fuck, man? Like, this shit wild, man. You so like, what the fuck is this shit? Shit crazy. Go back in the past, man. You'll see this shit. Shit crazy. Yo, they men. You'll see it. You'll see it. And all Lex Luthor goddamn bitches and the so-called villain guys, man, them bitches got plastic titties. They fucking men. They fake. They all pretending to play the role of women, I'm telling you. Shit, wow. Yup. Saw it with my own eyes. And the one that, is that the one? Shit. I think that's the one that, let me think. I think that's the one that, how many fucking Supermans have I watched? Good thing I go to work at 9 p.m. Give me a second. Let me think. Damn, how many Supermans I watched? Okay, so the one with, fuck! There is the Superman with the Daily Planet. This guy wants to buy out the Daily Planet, and his daughter is like kind of sort of running the Daily Planet newspaper. That bitch is a man too. You get to see all that shit. Telling you, they goddamn hoodwinked every goddamn body, and then make you think. Remember that when HBO home box office hit, and they had goddamn Sex After Dark or some old shit. They were all in. You know, you could watch Sex After Dark. I think that was it back in the 80s and shit. My mom and dad, the dumbass, left that shit on. But my brothers used to watch it. All fucking men. White women porn. They were men. Tranny fucking men, man. Tranny fucking men. And then as I was watching fucking Superman, man, I started to pause it and go on Facebook and say, little do you Negro knows that you actually had sex with a white man. You don't even know you did. Thought it was a white woman. 99.9% of black men that thought they were fucking a white bitch was a goddamn white man. Tell you that. Even up to right now. Even up to right now. Listen, I'm sorry to tell you. Listen to me closely. The population of white women are 0.00.01 of biological white women. That's the truth. Yeah. 0.00.001 J1. I'm trying to tell you something. Trying to tell you that's why they lie about fertility clinics and all that type of shit. You know, they keep getting in vitro and shit, but it doesn't work. All this dumbass shit. I'm telling you, listen. You better listen to me. I'm telling you. And some of the white males don't know it, and some of the black males don't know it, and they just think it's something wrong with this bitch, but they all set that shit up. It's a fucking man. It's, again, J1, is biologically 0.00.001 white women. Which is why they have to go to an adoption agency or orphanage. They've been getting surrogates, and they just thinking that this pretty little bitch cannot conceive. Of course it can't. It's been a man for a long fucking time. I'm telling you, 0.000.001%. They've been using men to play the role of women for a long fucking time. Okay? And I hate to hurt your fucking feelings, you goddamn white man lovers. Donald Trump mama is a goddamn man. A lot of they mamas is a goddamn man. I'm trying to tell you some shit, boo. Okay? It's a fucking man. They don't have white women. They can't. And they coming over. They extinct, bitch. They coming over to get the women of color to breed with. Trying to tell you. Yeah. Breed with the women of color. It's not a lot of white women, y'all. They all men. Shit is wild. Only a few of them are real biological women. That's why they're quiet. You notice? They're quiet. Why is the white woman quiet on homosexuality? Because she's a fucking homosexual. They're all homosexuals. So, interesting enough, let me tell you what happened, right? Even though it's in the X-Files. But Sananda had to watch a film. Listen closely. Okay? 0.00.001. This is in the black and white days, boys and girls. Black and white days, what do you mean, Don? I ain't talking about race. I'm talking about when TV was in black and white. When the goddamn photos came out black and white. That's the black and white days. But her had to watch a fucking video about a fertility doctor way back in the wet days, y'all. The black and white days. Fertility doctor. Got it? It's on X-Files, too. Okay? She had to watch the real documentary or whatever about this doctor. Well, anyway, this is in the black and white days. Now, I'm going to fuck it up the way she told me. But the reality of it is that this doctor, he used his semen, fertility doctor, to impregnate these bitches, in a sense, right? Okay, so what happened was, okay, this supposedly what they said happened. The motherfucker did a circumcision on one of the goddamn babies, and it was a botched circumcision. So he turned the little motherfucker into a bitch. You got it? Does that sound familiar? Right? You heard about it? Right. So he turned the little, it way back and before me and you and you was goddamn born. Black and white days. Okay? All right? Okay? And started doing that shit for a good little while. And anyway, so they followed the little girl now, so to speak. And obviously the little girl keep feeling like something is fucking wrong and shit with itself. You got it? With itself. Oh, this is what Sananda said. It was attracted to what is considered boy things. Now, this might have happened to you. You might actually be a biological male. Was attracted to boy shit, right? and it was just interested in what boys do. And whatever else, and I can't remember else, but you can watch it. I can actually call Sananda and ask her what's the doctor name, and y'all can actually watch that shit. They've been performing sexual reassignments before you and I was born. Before, what's that bitch name? Marilyn Monroe and all the rest of them white men, okay? This shit, come on now. So that's why me watching this shit now, Superman, and looking at them white bitches, I said, you know what? All the white hoes in Hollywood are fucking men. That's why they keep adopting babies. They can't have none. They fake pregnancies and all this fucking shit. Understand me. Okay? Now, go look at Sarah Connor. Go look at all of them, man. Go back and look. You'll find out Meryl Streep. All them motherfuckers. Look at Meryl Streep. That's a fucking man. You remember the Golden Girls?
Looks like a dude.
You remember Golden Girls, right? All of them were fucking men. All of them were goddamn, fucking men. All right? Glenn Close. Fatal Attraction. Like, I'm telling you, white women, 0.000.001. That's what this shit. I made that number up, but you like it, don't you, J1? Tell you something. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of white women. It's not a lot of white women. I'm telling you, it's not. It's only a few. You just don't know who's who, which one is which. And they born boys and get that goddamn pussy. They always had access to reassignment shit, I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all before, that's what the Similac and the Infamil was for. Why it's estrogen in there for them. Yeah, that's why they created the powder drug formulas and put them babies on that shit the moment they came out after reassignment surgery. Just like they'll say, it's better to get your son circumcised now instead of when it gets older because it's going to hurt. You know what I'm saying? So they had these motherfuckers feeding them estrogen milk, okay? That was the goddamn hormone treatment for them motherfuckers. Infamil, Similac, and Isomil, and all the rest of that shit. Yes, that's what it was for. That was female hormones they was feeding them motherfuckers. That's why you notice your son got titties and can't get rid of them. Fat as fuck, got titties, and you call them big and shit. No, it was not for boys. And then what they did eventually, started saying blue for girls, blue for boys, right? Remember that? They ended up listen, motherfucker, y'all new mamas. I'm an old ass mama since 15. There was goddamn only one goddamn formula, you know what I'm saying, for both so-called sexes. Eventually they separated it and had the boy drink Infamil or Similac and the girl drank, but all of that is hormones. But it was for the white man wanted the boy, that bitch had to turn into one. So they had to feed her the male to testosterone hormone for the blue powdered milk that the little girl that got the little dang-a-lang now. Boom. Telling you. And you wonder why white man dick is small. And I'm going to tell you why his dick small. Because it's a bitch. Clint Eastwood is a fucking woman. They got small dicks because it don't grow. Mr. White Man had to create dick enlargement for those that had the goddamn female to male assignment, sexual assignment. Trying to tell y'all something. Clint Eastwood is a fucking bitch. Okay? That is a biological fucking woman, all right, that's been fed the blue powdered drug milk. And you look at their titties. Look at white man titties is folded. It's folded. You know what I'm talking about? Surgery. Because it was growing goddamn titties. Clint Eastwood. So you find out that a lot of your motherfucking superheroes or badass white men on film are fucking bitches, and the goddamn badass white bitch on film is a fucking man. Remember, he's a deceiver. He's a deceiver. And then you got Viola Davis saying, treat me like the white woman in Hollywood. That's a white man is reason why she gets treated with respect. Just like the trannies today get treated with respect by men. not the real biological women. Real biological women don't get treated with respect by men. Only tranny, op-ass men get respect by men. Period. Okay? Y'all know that too. They can have their way any way they want. They can wear what they want to wear, and they highly still respected by men. Yeah. So that's that. Go watch some old ass flicks, and you will see that they were goddamn men. Some of your favorite white female bitches you like to see is fucking men. They're men. Go look now with your grown ass eyes. You can see different now. You'll be able to see that shit. Judy Garland, is that who you're talking about? And that Mama Dearest bitch. Go look. Go Mama Dearest, that bitch, whatever the fuck her name, all of them. Now you see it in your mind's eye now, right? It all started to make sense, don't it? You see it. Go back and watch that shit. Then from black and white, look at the color. Start looking at color. Look at the color. Now go look at it. Farrah Fawcett, man. Look at all of them. Again, and I'm going to leave y'all with this. 0, what's my number, J1? And I'm going to say it again. I'm hanging up on you motherfuckers. I'm going to do it. Listen. It's only 0.001% biological white women. Okay? Now, if all the roads leads to Rome and Greek, because they all together, they married the two. Remember that, newbie? You still here? The Greeks and the Romans married each other. You understand? And they used it by religion, right? You got me? The Greeks had what? Zeus. And the Romans had Jah. To keep the peace, they came up with Jesus.
Yep.
The Roman gods and the Greek gods, they all homosexuals. Every fucking female god was the role of was a man. From Hera, a goddamn man. All of them. Aphrodite, a fucking man. All of them. They only use women to procreate. That's it. And they all wanted what? Boys. So if it was a girl, they turned it to a fucking boy. Statue of Liberty is a fucking boy dressed like a goddamn girl. What? Not really. Because the gods wore the same clothes that you see that goddamn Statue of Liberty bitch wearing. Right? What's the point of the wig party and the blush on the goddamn men's cheeks? He is a deceiver. And it's sad because a lot of these white kids that are our age don't even understand what happened to them. A lot of them don't even know because they went through the goddamn reassignment shit at birth and was fed goddamn drug formula that feeds them the hormone that they need. Sad thing about it is niggas start buying their babies that hormone ass fucking drug powder formula shit. It was for transsexual assignment babies, period. Because listen, why does it have to be for boys and why does it have to be specifically for girls? Think about it. Why does the drug milk have to be for girls, blue for boys, pink for girls? Think about it now before you answer the question. Why? Why? What was that about? Why is it still about? What is it about? Come on, y'all. Why? Milk is milk, ain't it? Food is food, right? Do you give grits? Do you buy boy grits, blue grits for the boys and pink grits for the girls? Hell nah. Do you buy pink chicken for the girls and blue chicken for the goddamn? Come on now. Think about it. Why? Why? What's the difference? You have a girl and a boy twin. They still get to suck on the same breast, Twank Star. So why differentiate? Why did your government differentiate when it came to the powdered drug formula for baby milk? Because it was for them goddamn reassignment surgery ass goddamn babies. Yep. So it's a lot of white men that are actually biological fucking women. In Hollywood, whole bunch of shit. In government, you never know. But if you look at them motherfuckers real good, even your politicians, that may be a fucking biological white woman playing a role of you voting for a goddamn white man. You'll never know until your eyes are completely fucking open. See it. 0.001%. Now, do me a favor, when y'all get some time, look at all the president wives since George Washington, the so-called first ladies. Look at them all. It's going to scare the shit out you. Look at them, all black and white pictures. Look at them. I seen it. I said, God damn, how the first lady. And they meant what? Lad. Rome would act out plays and put men in women positions. This shit real sick, but it's been going on forever. And I'm going to leave you with one more thing. Mother Teresa was a goddamn man. A motherfucking man. Go look again. Was a goddamn man. Okay? Ain't no way in hell any motherfucking, no man all over the world, no matter the color, the race, the profession, the religion, is going to hold this bitch up as a Mother Teresa. Unless it's a goddamn man. No motherfucker is going to hold up Michelle Obama as the best image for a goddamn woman in the White House, unless it's a goddamn man. Princess Diana was a man too. I'm done for the day. Got to get holy for the Holy Tablet Show. Love y'all. Inmates, future cellmates in the concentration camps. It's going to be great. Love y'all. Happy New Year once again, Twank Star. Y'all have an awarding day. I'm Don Nicoleone. I'm signing out. And I'm going to play my game and listen to some Dr. Yoke in the after party.